Live for nothing. I am a failure, and I love it. Deviant. Die for nothing. I am my own friend. I don't need anyone else. I'm just like you. Deviant.
You revive us?
Fantastic steal by the powerhouses.
Are you dead ass? Are you? Oh my god! No way!
There's no other way to get across to him.
The res was right next to you. Oh my god!
It was not. He was across.
It was. The res was right next to the cash out.
Oh man.
Oh shit! No way! I'm sorry, I just broke everyone's ears. Ah, fuck! Leave me alone! To the limits. He must attempt one more trick. Marius, I'm gonna need a pickup. He goes for it, launches himself through the air, corkscrew maneuver, dismounts the bike, survives!
Yeah, I do know how much.
Yeah. Oh shit! What the fuck? He's right at the door, man. I just shot another one out of the chopper, bro! Yes! Whoa! You gotta be kidding me! Fucking going in and on him. Sup, bro? Give me a hug.
He throws a body kick. Uh-oh. Oh, body. Oh, big knee.
Oh, he let him a big right. He stole him. He stole him. He stole him.
That left hand. Izzy shot it. Izzy knocks him out against the net. That's it.
Oh, shit. Let's go, dude. Get dunked.
You won't know something, Kevin. You won't do it. You won't do it, brother.
Get out of my face.
God, he did it, dude. Let's go.
What is up, Pack? How we all doing, baby? Welcome in. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. It's day 19 up in here. Are we ready to rock? Are we ready to rock, baby? What's up, Jeffy? What up, Lena? Grave, what's up? What up, Firewalker? What up, Uranium Dose? OG Maverick, what's up? Max, Atkins, Hito, Tiberius, Adam Marshall, what's up, man? What up, Morpheus? How we doing? Network Man, Philippe, what's up, baby? Bizwa, Godfathers, Jane Saroma, Super, Kimchi, what's up, bro? What up, Nightster? Donna the Dave, what's up, Benoit? Hit Squad Gaming, what's up, man? What up, Toy Soldier? What up, Beerful? What up, Elmer? Butter, Adam Eric, Matthias, Markstrom, my man, Markstrom up in the chat. What's up, dude? How we doing, baby? Yo, it's good to see you, bro. Sizzle owns, what's up? Curtis, what's up? Philippe, what's up? Tom, what's up? Abraham, what's up? The Fungus Gnome, what's up, man? Bryce Whitener, Mossy Tree, Rock Howard, John Edmonds, Saint Necro, Akam Azad, what's up? What up, Leo Streets? What up, Dever? What up, Nathan? Thomas, Daily Carry, Adept, Nostalgic. What's up, Nostalgic? What's the workout looking like this morning? I don't know. What workout you doing, bro? If I work out, it's in the afternoon or the evening, bro. Never before the stream, baby. Hold up. Let's... Boom. Maybe this one right here. Yo, Tiberius, how we doing, baby? How we doing? How we doing? We also have Almost Perfect came in with the $5 super chat. What's up, baby? Appreciate the $5 super chat. Also, Markstrom became a member of the pack here on YouTube. Shout out to my man Markstrom out there, bro. Hope you're doing well, baby. Fellow content creator, fellow streamer. Cobalt, what's up, man? What up, Sizzle Owns? How we doing? Nodiac, what's up, baby? Robbie, what's up, man? What up, White Wolf? What up, Waldo? What up, Wisecrank? How we all doing, bro? Good morning. How we all doing? Sup, Viss? Jump rope worked me this morning. Oh, you hit some jump rope this morning, huh? Had to get the sub transferred over. First one on YouTube. Life is good. Hey, dude, it's good to hear that life is good, man. And yo, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you doing that. Coming over here and joining us on YouTube as well, baby. Markstrom, where are you streaming nowadays? You still streaming on Twitch? You started streaming on Kick some? I know you're not too happy with the stuff that's going on over there as well. Abraham, what's up, man? Abraham, your stream in the morning gets me pumped. Hey, that's what I'm here for, bro. I'm here to get you energized to start your damn day, baby. Let's win the day, ladies and gentlemen. What up, Venom? You're looking extremely jacked and cracked today, good sir. Yeah, you know it. You know it. What do you think of swimming as a way to lose weight and build muscle? Great way to lose weight. Build muscle, probably not as much. Need a better form of resistance. Kick YouTube simulcast this week, dipping the toes. Hey, I love it, bro. I love it. Hey, man, I think that's a great decision right there. I think that's a great decision right there, brother. Considering doing a little simulcasting myself, maybe over to Kick. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Dave, what's up, baby? Osmer, what's up, man? What's on the agenda today? Hopping in some Apex, dominating. Having an amazing day with the pack. What's up, K-Dot? You need more God Squad in your life. Tanner's going out of town, bro. Maybe with Nico. If Nico's on today. What's up, pack? Greetings all the way from Brazil. Leonardo, what's up, man? Gonna hit the ground running on 5 hours of sleep. Let's get this hype this morning, please. And thank you. Yo, Lena. Hey, you got this. Hey, 5 hours of sleep, you know, it's not optimal, but, you know, it's definitely functional off of 5 hours. Eduardo, what's up, man? You want a Wednesday flex? Yep, Martian, what are you using for that? I'd be very interested in that. You want a flex for the morning? Gotta make sure we can even still fit in the frame over here, you feel me? Yo, Shay, what's up? How we doing? Glad you came over to YouTube, brother. Instant fan here. Hey, love having you here, baby. How was jiu-jitsu yesterday? It was good, man. It was really good. I'm getting real solid at some jiu-jitsu, bro. You know, there's still, obviously, you know, anybody who's like upper belts that are really, really damn good still give me issues, but dude, it's fun. Starting to get to the point where I've got a lot of like different things down. You know, I kind of have like a system of different things I work through, and I'm really loving. Dude, I use Kimura so much. I've started getting real damn good with Kimura sweeps. We do a thing, so usually how our class starts off, we'll go in, we immediately go into learning something right off the bat, right? Usually it's a move that our instructor wants us to learn on the way to blue belt, right? We usually go over, it's like basic fundamental stuff to start off with. So like he calls it the white to blue belt moves, right? That you need to learn on your journey there. So we went over like maintaining mount, did a bunch of different things that you need to know to help you maintain mount. After that, we go into drilling. Well, we do a warm-up actually after. So we actually learn, and then we do like a full-on warm-up after. We actually played dodgeball yesterday, which is really badass. Every so often, we play dodgeball against everybody else in the gym, and it's actually fun as hell. But then after that, we go into like position drilling. Yesterday, it would start from guard, and it's very simple. It's the person on top their goal is they have to pass the side controller mount, right? Bottom person sweep, submit. You have to sweep or submit from bottom, right? Top person can go for submissions too, basically. But their main goal is to try to get a pass. And then some days we rotate. So even if the person on, say the person on bottom wins, doesn't matter. Like the other person that started on top will go to bottom, and then you just keep rotating through. And then other days it's if you win, you stay. Well, I went against. It started off. There's 6. We have 6 groups out on the mat, 6 people, and then so everybody as soon as one opens up, person in line goes and like funnels in, right? And I started in line, went against one of our blue belts. With me and him, we usually do that for like 30 minutes too or so. Went against one of our blue belts, ended up passing to, I think I passed to side control. He was going to try to hit me with, we went back and forth. It was a long battle. Like, I kept getting to half guard, and then he'd give me back to full guard. And it was just this back and forth, and there was multiple times I had almost passed, and then he would get his guard back. And then he was going to try to hit a baseball choke on me from bottom, but I knew that's what he was trying to do, so I got an underhook so he couldn't rotate. Basically, my jiu-jitsu people out there will understand this, but there's a way you can get a choke where if the person passes your guard and gets out to side control, the bottom person will rotate and choke you. I knew he was going to do that, though, so I got an underhook, and I pinned him so he couldn't do it, so I was able to pass. So after you win, you stay on the mat. The next person comes out, they start in your guard, and then you go. And I passed with our blue belt, and then from there on out, and no one got past my guard. Or if they did, it was an immediate sweep. I hit like 4 Kimura sweeps last night in a row in that. No idea what you're talking about. Yeah, and my jiu-jitsu people, unless you know some jiu-jitsu out there, you probably won't know. But just everybody kept going, hit tons of sweeps. I actually didn't get a sub, but I swept everybody yesterday when we went against that. And then after we do that, that's our position drilling, and then we'll go back and we'll go. And it'll count us out in 1-2s. We make 2 lines, and we'll just do 5 minutes of rolling. And after the 5 minutes, it rotates. So you keep going against new people. But loving it, dude. Loving jiu-jitsu. It's tons and tons of fun, bro. Tons and tons of fun. Nah, I don't dominate everyone. But I won all of that. I succeeded in all of that when it came to that. But one of our blue belts worked me pretty good yesterday. He got me in a couple arm bars. And there's still some of our higher belts that give me some issues. Viss versus Mark Zuckerberg. Hey, man. You wanna don't wish that on Zuckerberg, bro. Don't wish that on him. I hear you reference a whole food diet. What do you mean by that? Yeah, so like a whole foods diet is like, so anything that's a 1 ingredient food. Like if you were to go and look at the list of things on the ingredients, when it has more than one thing, that's not a whole foods. That means it's got multiple different things in it. Whole foods is just like, if you're having a fucking apple, that would be considered a whole food. It's just an apple. No, it's not only shopping. Yeah, it's not only shopping at Whole Foods. 1 ingredient foods, meaning it's not a bunch of shit. It's not a bunch of processed junk. It's like you're eating whole foods. Like a banana or a kiwi or a steak or rice. Any plans for a Naga tourney or similar on the horizon? Markstrom, I've done 1 competition so far, and I want to do another one here soon. Moby, yep. Yep, I do. I track calories and macros. Made you through Doc. Now I'm addicted to Apex. I'm ass, but getting better. Thanks for the good content. Hey, no problem, bro. Hey. Anything you need to improve on, here to help you, bro. So hamburger helpers off the menu? Exactly. Exactly. Yo, Philip, what's up, baby? Organic versus GMO, I don't worry about that stuff. I think that's overblown out of proportion. That's a marketing thing for the most part. Do I eat the skins on a kiwi? Hell yeah, bro. That's where most of the nutrients are. Mr. Curve, right now, I do jiu-jitsu for 3 times a week for 2 hours, a class. I usually lift 3 times a week, and I run once a week. Moby, I'm eating about 3,500 calories right now. What's up, Brooklyn? What a godfather. Puckett? Yeah, people don't know, bro. People don't know, man. Tim Krieger? Yep, I know about all of them. What's up, Shaky? Patrick, what's up, man? 6 foot. 6 foot. Brooklyn, feeling great. My man, Joe Locke. What's up, Joe Locke? What's up, Trent? No, I don't hit the gym every morning. Right now, I'm lifting usually 3 times a week, and when I lift, it's in the afternoons or evenings. Our man, Joe! Joe Locke coming through, gifting 5 memberships, ladies and gentlemen. Hooking the pack up. Joe, you the man, brother. Yo, thank you so much, man. Everybody getting a membership, welcome to the pack. We got Samuel Reyes, Stephen Palmer, Kenjamin, Crawford Baines, and Corey Burris all getting hooked up, all getting a membership, baby. Welcome, welcome, man. Yeah, man, Joe Locke. Xylan, what's up, man? Big Timber Lodge specifically for that? No, and I don't really know what that would even be, man. I mean, as long as you're like a healthy individual. I think building your immune system is more about being exposed to different things that your immune system has to get stronger from. You see benefits lifting later in the day, or is it just convenient for you? When it comes to the time that you lift, it's more about just when you are able to. I mean, typically if I lift in the evening or afternoon, maybe I'm a little bit stronger when it comes to lifting, just because I've had more food in me in the day, but it's not really that big of a difference. It's more about just what time is best for you to work out in the day. Like whenever you're able to, you know. Our man Arkamile is coming through, gifting 5 memberships, dude. Coming through, hooking the pack up, baby. We got Grateful Turkey, Physics, Jade Lee, Brett Lamy, and Anis Arif. Anis! My man. Anis Arif with a membership. Hey, man. Everybody, appreciate you being here. Thanks for watching, baby. Shout out to our man, Arkamile. Abuelito, what's up? If you're reading this, leave a like or your protein shakes will always be lumpy. Oh, dear God. A minute. You're thinking of doing an Iron Man? Have I ever done anything like that? Nope, I've never done anything like that, man. Any tips? I would check out people that have done that sort of thing. And see what they do. Look at this, man. Justin coming in with a day 19, ladies and gentlemen. My man has donated 19 days straight. This morning, Viss, don't forget about Laughlin. My man, I appreciate the $2 holla.
Morph super chatted $5. I notice you don't wall bounce much. Just curious if you found it doesn't do much. Love the streams, Viss. Thanks for keeping it going. 365.
Hey, let's get it, baby. Wall bounce? Yeah, I don't use it that much. Honestly, I think for the most part, wall bouncing is just kind of like flashy movement. And I'll just be straight up when it comes to wall bounce and tap strafe. I mean, I've done some stuff when it comes to the tap strafe thing, right? But tap strafe, there's probably more uses for it than wall bounce in my opinion. But both of them, I think, are kind of fancy movements. The tap strafe can probably be more useful, but straight up, I don't think they're absolutely necessary to learn. If you want to go ahead and learn them and incorporate them into your movement and whatnot, do it. But I don't... Probably can make a difference. I just haven't ever flipping really cared to go into the advanced movement stuff. I believe that you can get everything you need from just the basic fundamental movements. Brittany, hey, we got an amazing community here. Hey, Justin, crush it, baby. Crush it. See ya. Stronger jaw lines and thicker calves. Couldn't have said it better. Couldn't have said it better, Sprinty. Says the pack's way better. Stronger jaw lines and thicker calves. Absolutely. 100%. Rage, what's up, man? Yes, I've played Escape from Tarkov. When it comes to Escape from Tarkov, I like the gameplay of Escape from Tarkov. I think Tarkov's a really fun game, but there's some major things I don't like about the game. Like, when you're in and playing the actual gameplay, great, right? The major issues for me about Tarkov, how long it takes to gear up in the menu system, the freaking annoying ass inventory Tetris bullshit that you have to do, the limited inventory, it just takes forever. You're gonna always be like, I have to manage my fucking Tetris inventory for 30 minutes in between lobbies so that I can fit everything. That part of it sucks. That shit sucks. That shit is just annoying. It's not fun. There's nothing fun about like, oh my god, I gotta move all my shit. I just got all this gear, now I don't have enough space. Like, nothing is fun about that. That shit sucks. How long it takes to get into matches, 10-minute, 15, 20-minute queues, sucks, right? Sucks, especially because of, like, how punishing the gameplay is. You could get in, you could die within a second of getting it. You could die within 30 seconds of getting in the game. You could freaking have something really stupid happen, you die, and then, alright, well, now we have to re-gear our guy. How long does that take? 5, 10 minutes? Alright, we have to get back in the lobby. Another 10, 15, 20 minutes in the queue. Then what happens? You get him back in. You die to something else that's stupid. It's been like hours. It's been like multiple hours. You didn't even get to play the game. Right? You didn't even get to play the game. So, those things. And then also, how big of a deal cheating is in that type of game. Like, you have to figure something out with the cheaters because one cheater can completely ruin the lobby experience for everybody in it. One person with walls, one person with a freaking aim lock can just completely destroy the lobby. So, even though, like, the gameplay itself is really sick, there's so much shit outside of that it's just not a good experience. And I think overall makes it, like, not that fun to play. Like, the actual gameplay when you're in playing is fun. All the other shit, not that fun. Not that fun, bro. They need to figure out how to, like, how to kind of balance that out. Like, when you have that punishing of gameplay, where crazy shit can happen, you can die to just a random bullet smacks you in the face, right? Or, you know, all the different shit that can happen in Tarkov. When it's like the gameplay is that hardcore and punishing, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's completely fine. I'm cool with a game like that. It's just like, then the shit outside the game is even more punishing with how long it takes to get back in and gear up and all that. All of that. Like, it's too much. Too much. How Cycle had where you can just, like, get out, re-gear really quick, and get immediately back in a game, and that you just spawn into a server in progress. That, I thought, was sick. That was something that Cycle was doing that I was like, bro, this is what extraction shooters need to do. Rather than being like, oh, you're going to have to wait forever to get back into a lobby. If they could implement something like that, I thought what Cycle did was really good when it came to that. You're making watermelon soap. You want to send me some soap? J Keep coming in. The $4 high. Hey, Viss, when are you going to hit up Doc on the flip phone? Hey, man. Me and Doc knows. Whenever he's wanting to run some Viss Respect, he can always hit me up. Something I will say, you know I really like the fact that so many people out there love watching Viss Respect, and I know tons of people in our community obviously love it, and a lot of people in the Champions Club. But, yo, guys, when it comes to me and Doc teaming up, like, don't spam Doc a bunch about it. Don't spam me a bunch about it. Like, it'll happen when it happens, you know? Just be patient. Like, it's, you know, we're now both on this platform. We did 2 days back-to-back, 2 streams back-to-back at Doc's where we played together, you know? It doesn't need to be every single day. You feel me? And, like, you guys spamming Doc and me, it probably makes it even less likely that it's going to happen. Because then, you know, that makes someone feel like you're trying to force them to make a certain type of content. Just let it take place when it takes place. You feel me? It becomes annoying to the streamers to be like, bro, you guys got to play together. You guys got to play together. You guys got to play together. When are you going to play together? When are you going to do this? When are you going to do this? When are you like, that's going to, don't do that. Don't do that, man. Just let it happen when it happens, all right? And like I said, I appreciate the fact that you like it so much, but hey, let's just enjoy it when it takes place. And not, like, try to force things. Let's do a little wingman action. God Squad has been epic. Gonna be a little break in the God Squad here. Yo, if you're just joining us, drop a like on the video, ladies and gentlemen. It'll help us out, man. Helps the video get shared out there to more people. Y'all getting crafty over here? Oh, yeah, I'd love to have crafty over here. Sup, Takoa? Am I considering making any comp runs in the future? Not in Apex. I could see the God Squad playing in some tournaments together. But no, I'm not interested in playing comp in Apex. Never was, never will be. If you're gonna see me ever play comp again, it'll be in a completely new, different game that if I absolutely loved it and wanted to compete in it. Outside of that, I'm very focused on being a content creator. I already played comp for multiple years for TSM and PUBG. Debo, what's up, man? Appreciate you coming in, dropping a brand new membership here, man. Yo, Matthew Burton, welcome to the pack, baby. Come to member the pack here on YouTube. Bulgagi, I'm not sure. Is Nico even going to be streaming today? What's up, Mod? Slimsy, what was the result of my poll asking which BR is the best? 55% voted Apex. Yo, Street, what's up, baby? Talking about this right here. Over 4,000 votes. 54%. Apex. 26%. PUBG. 10% Fortnite. 7% Warzone. 3% other. Maddie? Nah, I wasn't able to yesterday. Something I'm gonna probably do today. Yesterday was stream all the way, you know, get it done, go and have food afterwards. Had to do some life stuff, jujitsu, get back from jujitsu at 8:30, eat freaking my final meal, dead as hell from the entire day, fall asleep, wake up today, you know? Like, what's up, Benjamin? What legend should get priority for gold shield or helmet? If you're talking about gold, the knockdown should be like Lifeline, Jibby, Newcastle. Anyone who has an ability to res better than others. Like, if you don't have any of those, like Bangalore, because smokes, because you can pop a smoke and res. Mirage, because he can res invis. Those sort of legends. Comes to helmet. It's ones where you want to have more of their abilities during a fight. It really depends on the actual team. Like, if you gave me a team comp, I could tell you exactly which 11 legends should have what. If you just say, out of all the legends in the game, well, I can't really say, because you can make so many different comps out of that, bro. What up, Yard Cell? It's World's Edge today, right? Oh my god, yes. The flippin' best map. Looking chiseled and veiny. Hey, appreciate that, bro. Andrew, what's up, man? Says, yo, love the content. Been watching for a while. Shout out to my cousin Rob for showing me your channel. Hey, indeed, dude. Shout out to freaking Rob, man. Shout out to our man Rob, brother. Grand Illusion, what's up, bro? Seer, Jibby, Lifeline. Yeah, so you would give either Lifeline or Jibby the knockdown, and then you'd give Seer the helmet. Because Seer, you want to get more of his Qs, and his ulti is really good. You want to have it for every single fight that you possibly can, right? And then out of Jibby and Lifeline, I'd probably give the knockdown to Lifeline over Jibby. That's how I would do that. There could be some arguments to say that maybe you would give Jibby the helmet if you wanted more bubbles in his ult. I think that would be the wrong way to go about it, which is how good Seer is right now with his Q and his ult. So yeah, I would give Seer the helmet, Lifeline the knockdown. The reason I give Lifeline the knockdown over Jibby is because, I mean, the fact that she can just res without having to actually hold it is great. You can still use Jibby bubble, so Jibby can drop bubble on the knock. Say Seer gets knocked, Jibby drops the bubble, Lifeline reses inside the bubble. So yeah. See, it depends on what the comp is. On how you would want to do that. Grant, what's up, man? Yes, YouTube is the home of the pack now, baby. Do I think I deal with a dopamine depletion because of hours you put in? I would imagine there's something there when it comes to that. But I think what you just called it, like dopamine depletion, is not how it works. It's not you're depleting your dopamine. It's like you get like big spikes in dopamine and then you have like lower amounts of dopamine after it. It's not like it's a level that just runs out. And honestly, like, I don't think it affects that much. Face Matronic, we have a like goal that we need to beat for all of our streams. Where our current channel PR is 3.3 during a live stream. Aiming for 3.4. Jade, that's actually probably one of the worst things you could possibly do for your dopamine. Nodiac? Maybe. Big Dirty? No plans for that right now. Jacob, yeah, I don't know. I don't really have that. I think if someone... I think having multiple goals tied to things that you're doing, it helps with that. And... because, like, you know, like, I get done with streaming, and then I go and do jujitsu, and I still am driven and want to go do jujitsu as well. You know, I might need, like, a little bit of a cooldown, like, break period, like, for an hour right after I get done streaming and gaming, but... I think it's about how you, like, structure things. Like, I'll get done gaming, I'll still go to the gym and still enjoy the gym. I think the better you take care of your health, the more things you do, it just, that doesn't really become a thing from as much.
Eventually, you gotta pull the trigger. Just make sure you know why.
The ring isn't really complex, but it can be a little.
I've heard that we've heard there's similar thoughts though about it, Jacob. So maybe I don't know. I don't think it's just you. I think there's other people with that too. I think it's it's more than just about that though. I think you need to have like a broader scope of when you look at something like that.
I look forward to meeting you all. Real close and personal.
Hey, stay on me. I'm the jump master.
What up?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Let's land here. Hit the jets. We're dropping hot. Drop shot, you're off. Let's go that way. materials.
Someone's got to take out the new kill leader. They're too cocky.
45 seconds. Rings fire.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 4. Extended energy mag. Extended heavy mag here. Level 2. Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
I need it.
What's up, Robert? Mythin, what's up, man? Hey, brother, appreciate you, dude.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 3.
Rings moving. Hustle up. Grab extra supplies here. Arm up.
TJ, what's up, man? Just finished your morning workout. Hey, that's freaking awesome, bro. What'd you hit today? Robert, sending good vibes to everybody. What's up, bro?
Supply bin for expanded opportunities. Crafting. 1 minute, friends. Incoming care package.
I'm convinced I've watched every YouTube video on Bungie's marathon. I just want it to be released already. It's gonna be a long time for that, brother. They're not even like alpha yet. We're talking multiple years. Chest and tries. Love it. Love it. Good evening from India. Yo, Yaswamp, what's up, man?
Bamboozles and boozles. Yeah, I said it.
Nice. Champions out. Meat wagon's having one hell of a day. Got some extra supplies here. You're welcome.
You're more interested in PlayerUnknown's project? Same. I'm very interested in seeing what the heck they make. They're making an engine.
I think we should move that way. Grappling.
From modders.
Need a barrel mod.
Like, that's gonna be insane. If anyone can create something that's really good like that, it's PlayerUnknown. Let me go with a car here, actually, over the flat line. Also, where's this bot? Where is the bot? Is he on the roof? Must have ran past him. Outside under the building?
Let's go over there. Using grapple.
Look at that.
Setting up a zip line.
Yo, Billy, what's up, man?
Go Bazoomba, bamboo. Fool 'em.
Materials here. Enemy spotted.
Got one spotted.
Enemy spotted near me. Give me a sec. Recharging shields. We're outside the ring. Get ready for a world of hurt. Broken enemy shield.
This guy's one shot. Nice. Moving up.
Incoming.
Trying to res. They're trying to res here.
Yep.
Pathfinder climbing. Rooftop. 30 purple on the roof. Climbing the roof. Little bit down. One left. For a few 2 seconds. Nice, fellas. Good stuff. Good stuff, baby.
Revenging. Gonna use a Phoenix kit.
Have I been keeping up with Tough? Dude, I haven't watched since like 3rd episode. I need to catch up with it. And it's not because I haven't wanted to watch or I'm not interested. It's just I'm doing so much shit that it's just like there hasn't been time. There hasn't been time to watch.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
I'll have to like catch up all at once or something.
Enemy over there. I'm hit on target.
50 purple on this guy on the left.
Taking fire. Give me a sec. Recharging shields.
So a thing on YouTube, you can find all the settings I use. I think we have a clip. I think we have a clip, man.
Heads up, dropship up there.
Got a live one out there.
Opening fire on the enemy.
Bam goes the boozle. Broken enemy shield.
Right
Right
here.
here.
One.
Yep, pushing with you, bro.
Yeah, she's hurt.
Oh no, there's another squad attacking. Here I go.
Right above us.
Danger close.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Careful, PUBG incoming. Let's get to the LZ.
This is all barricaded up in here, bro. We should, honestly should just back off this. If we fight this, it's gonna end up getting thirded and
Bamboozles for the fools.
just let him sit in there, bro. Fucking Rampart and Catalyst.
I am taking fire, friends. Firing.
Materials. Check.
Enemy shield.
On the roof, one, knock him.
Nice. Okay, fall poppers. He got finished.
Oh, dude, I just got cracked. I gotta heal.
I'm trying to move with you,
Got my
Pappy.
finish. I got my finish.
Yeah. Inside. 42 red on the catalyst.
Back, come back.
Almost cracked catalyst here. Flash on her. Catalyst down. Nice. New team, new team.
That was the whole squad.
Flash Vantage. Cracked her, she's running. Got her. Behind us on the roof.
I got the res, I got the res.
Okay, cool, I'm just gonna try to hold this. Healing. There's a Horizon. Horizon only on. You can play that building here. Pushing us. Cracked Loba. 46 gold. Cracked.
Oh shit.
Ah, dude.
Good try.
Hey, good stuff. Full Fred squad. Alright. Dinkelberg? Yeah, I would like that too, but probably not gonna happen. Yeah, maybe I probably could have used ult right there when before they were pushing right at the very beginning. Rick, well said, man. He says, don't forget to like, please and thank you. Some might have forgotten. Yo, if you're up in here, your first time today, don't forget to like the video, baby. Yo, if you make it a habit every single time you come in to like the video, it can greatly help support the channel in that way. It takes literally half a second. Looking big. Man, we're doing all right out here. What's up, Robert? Who will be the undisputed flyweight champ come July 8th? Flyweight's 145, right? It's going to be Volkanovski still. Where do I go to like? Feel like an idiot? No, you're all good, bro. If you've never been on YouTube before, it's the thumbs up button. Thumbs up button below the video. On the mobile app, yeah, there should be a thumbs up button below the video, bro. Al, that's dark, dude. That is dark. My man just said, if you don't like the stream, I hope that one of your strings on your hoodie gets trapped inside the hoodie and you can never get it out. Damn, that's dark. That's like almost wishing that somebody steps on a Lego or something, dude. Like, that's pretty, that's crazy, man. That's crazy talk right there. Don't piss Al off, ladies and gentlemen. Daily carry, it's been a second, brother. It's been a second. Sizzling Bacon, what's up, man? Robert Joseph. That's what nightmares are made of right there. He said, or wishing both sides of your pillow are warm when you lay in bed tonight. My God. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Christian Grassi, what's up, man?
It's all starting to make sense, isn't it?
This Dead Life album gets a lot of the... It seems like it's like almost part of like a video game. Cutscene or something. Let's try this one out. Good morning, everyone. Elbows tight. What's up, my man? Have I ever done or tried any CrossFit stuff? I've never done, like, CrossFit-specific workouts. Do I have a regular stretch routine? Nope. Nope. I was doing yoga for a while. I tell you what, that'll help with your mobility. No doubt. Daniel? Yep. You found him, bro. And just because I don't have a regular stretch routine doesn't mean you shouldn't. I'm sure people could definitely benefit from a regular stretch routine. I've been watching every day since day 3 of the streams and been really enjoying it. Keep up the work, man. It's paying off. Hey, Mike, I'm not stopping, bro. I appreciate it, man. Mike, did you find us from Doc, or did you find us from YouTube recommending us, or how did you find the channel? Recommendations on how someone can lose belly fat. Yeah, in order to lose fat, you need to be in a calorie deficit, man. That's how you lose body fat. My recommendation, if anybody's trying to lose weight, get the Carbon Diet Coach app. It's $10 a month. Track your food in there, however you want to go about doing that. Track your calories. Follow what the app tells you to do. Follow the calories and everything that it tells you to hit. And if you do that, it's gonna help you get to whatever your goal weight is. As long as you follow what the app's telling you to do, eventually you're gonna get there. That would be my recommendation. It takes the guesswork out of things. It'll make it real easy and simple on people. Well, shouldn't say easy, but it'll make it real simple. The part after that is following through and doing what it's telling you. I'm telling you, if you do it, it's going to help you get to where you need to go, bro. Carbon app is definitely better than MyFitnessPal. MyFitnessPal doesn't change your calories or adjust the calories and macros based off of what your goal is. Carbon is a tracking app and also a diet coach app, so it adjusts your calories depending on what your goal is.
If you need it, I can get it. Anything for my family.
Nordic? Yeah, I'm absolutely serious about it. I just need to talk to them about it.
This is your champion. When you see me, you'll know it's the end. Or a new beginning. It's all relative, really.
Sounding reveille. I'm the jump master.
True, dude.
They just need to delete it from the files. There's one team coming.
Let's reposition there. Never mind. Closed door.
David? I haven't used it in a long time. Last time I used it, it didn't do that. Is that for the paid version, or is that like standard, or what? And how does it go about doing it? Is it, you just like put something in? Does it track your weights and adjust off of what your weight is on a weekly basis? How does that go about doing it? I imagine it doesn't, but... Grandpa Midnight? Yeah, but you're not going to store glucose as fat if you're in a calorie deficit. Some of y'all overcomplicate this. You think it's like insulin, your hormones, all these things. All those things affect your calories out. If you eat less than what you need, you're going to lose weight. That's how it works. Don't make it harder than it needs to be.
Rings next door. 45. Oscar Mike. You spotted. Throwing thermite. Copy an arc star. Thermite out. Double timing it. Out in the chimney.
rings close.
Lost the mic. I'm spotted.
Shattered an enemy shield. Reloading.
Recharging my shields.
I've cracked an enemy shield. Ring coming.
Flush on the one behind the box. Knocked. One left here. Nice.
Tango down.
Whole squad down. Now, let's see what they left us.
Reloading.
I was about to ask if they took
Give me
R9,
a sec. Recharging shields.
but I kind of forgot that they crafted.
Patching myself up. Care package being delivered.
Care package incoming. Y'all earned this.
Shop's open for business. Beleza.
How does one lose weight without losing muscle? Resistance train while you're in the deficit. Get a gram per pound of lean body mass, if not like a little bit more, maybe 1.1 grams, 1.2 grams per pound of lean body mass. By increasing your protein while you're losing weight, it'll make it less likely that your body tries to take the energy from your muscle. And then by resistance training, you're sending a signal to your body that you need that muscle mass. So it's going to make it less likely that you lose muscle. And then the other thing is don't be in too big of a deficit. Maximum go like 500 calorie deficit, you know, something like that. Don't try to lose more than 1% of your body weight a week. So if you're a 200-pound person, you shouldn't be aiming to lose more than 2 pounds. If you stick to that, and then the one other thing, you know, unless you have to lose tons of weight, don't diet for longer than a period of like probably somewhere between like 10 to 16 weeks in a row. You start to go longer in your diet, you're going to be more likely to end up losing muscle mass. That'll be different depending on how much weight you got to lose. If you're someone you have to lose a ton of weight, you know, we're talking like 50 pounds, 100 pounds, 100 plus, that's probably not going to be a thing because you got a lot of energy that you can use from that. The leaner you get, the longer you've been dieting, the more likely you'll start to lose muscle. You don't want to do that. So simply put, get enough protein, resistance train. If you're not losing tons of weight, don't diet for probably more than like 10, 12, 14, 16 weeks in a row, depending on how much you're losing. You could do like 10 weeks and then stop for like 5 weeks, go to maintenance for like 5 weeks, and then if you wanted to lose a little bit more, you could do like another like 8 weeks in a row after that or something.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
The longer you're continuously in a diet, the more likely you are to lose muscle mass. So you can have like a little break period in between. JB Sparked, I think it's pretty extreme for the vast majority of people, but I think that there are probably some people out there that they got some like crazy food allergies or sensitivities, dude, and they just have it to a lot of things, and by eating that way, it seems to have helped them. So would I recommend it for the vast majority of people? Probably not. Do I think that eating a diet higher in protein is probably a good idea for the vast majority of people? Yeah. If someone has tried a bunch of things, nothing worked for them, they start eating that way, and it's had good results, I think that that's a net positive for that person, even if it's that. I'd say for the vast majority of people, though, if it was me, say I had like some crazy food allergies or anything to a bunch of different foods, and whenever I ate anything else, it just fucking felt terrible, etc. If I was to do like carnivore, I'd start off with it, do it for like 2 weeks, and then I'd try to reintroduce some other things into the diet. Like some different veggies, some different fruits.
I see an enemy over there.
And see if it worked out for me. If I like could have it and still felt fine, then I'd keep that in my diet. I wanted to stay to just that. Now, if it was a person, you'd start doing that, and it doesn't work. You start feeling like shit. Hey, man, maybe the best thing you got is that. I am a fan of, hey, man, eat however you want. Eat however you want. Your diet, there's many different ways to go about it. Find something that works for you. If you find something that works for you and you enjoy it and it helps you hit your fitness goals and health goals, hey, more power to you. Stick to it, bro. That's what I'm about. I'm not about like, oh, this is the only way. This worked for me, so everybody has to do it like this. Because that's just stupid. Nothing's going to be like that for everybody. People are different. Psychology-wise, they're different. What they enjoy is different. Like, there are things that are like universal that can help people across anything they do, but I'm not the type of person like, oh, this is the one way. You have to do it exactly like this. Mine is like, hey, man, if you like intermittent fasting, do that. You like tracking your macros, do that. You like freaking eliminating certain food groups and it helps you maintain your weight, do that. Do whatever the hell is going to help you hit your goal for you that you enjoy.
Shield battery here. Got a replicator coming in.
What do I do to kill a sweet craving? I eat fruits whenever I want some sweets. When you start eating mainly whole foods and you cut out like all the sugar and all those things and you get used to it over time, like having a bowl of fruit is like a treat. Which maybe sounds crazy, but I'm telling you, like when you have all these like processed food and the food is designed to taste as good as possible, it makes other food not taste as good. Like just straight up, a lot of whole foods can taste really good. It's just the fact that your like taste buds are so adjusted to fucking eating tons of foods that are designed for the like absolute best taste. But even saying that, I still will have some sweets from time to time. I'll still have those things. I just track it.
I almost tried to get me.
What the fuck just
Wait,
happened,
the same
man?
team or different team?
I don't know, dude. I just got beamed from the side and literally didn't miss a single shot.
Did you think you'd be on top forever? Change is coming. Best make peace with it.
They might take this, so I'm gonna run away from them.
Extended sniper mag here. Level 4.
Thanks.
Value, beautiful.
Patrick, if you need to get a protein powder to help hit your daily value, go for it, bro. I try to get the vast majority of mine just from like meat, but that's what protein powder is there for. It's for convenience, so and to help people hit their protein intake.
Optics here. Close range.
I have a movie.
Attention. Delivering care package. Respawn beacon over there.
Heads up. Care package coming in. Care package over there.
It's a Kraber.
How did I die? My dude shot me 4 times. Didn't miss a single shot with
Target spotted.
triple take. Hey, David, how's it going, bro? Daily carry? Nope, I haven't.
Too spread out. You want to end up in a body bag? I sure don't.
Beautiful.
Taking a knee. Catching up.
Hold on, I need to heal.
Would I ever try a plant-based diet? No. I would never try a plant-based diet.
Alternator here. Healing. Healing up. Enemy over there.
Cover the team on that building.
Someone wants to do that, and that's their choice. Hey, go for it, bro. I got nothing against it for you. If you want to do it, go ahead. I would just not do it. I don't think it's an
There's
optimal
two
way to eat.
wingmans over there.
1 minute. Shotgun
Do you, either of you have an extra med kit?
No, I only have
How
two
come?
soldiers.
From what I've seen, it just makes it far more difficult. I don't see a reason that you wouldn't eat meat unless it, it's like a moral thing for you. And if that's the case, absolute respect to that. You want to do that, go ahead. But for me, it's not what I want to do. I believe that there's many different benefits to having meat in your diet and things that you need. I believe that we also obviously evolved for it over years.
We've got 30 seconds to get to the next ring. If you go down, I'm not carrying 5 in here. Got sniper ammo here. We've got 10 seconds. I extend, but looting time's over. I cracked an enemy shield package. Recharging my shield. That hurt. I'm down. Care package coming in.
Shit, what happened?
Just us now. Gotta watch each other's back.
Oh, dude, our other guy went on the roof.
I'm spotted. Reloading.
I needed to be paying more attention.
Me and Moot will have a teensy wee bevy in your honor.
Say, if you're someone, you're having doing a plant-based diet, there's probably, I know for a fact there's definitely different things you need to supplement with. Make sure that you're supplementing with those things.
Care package over there. Got a sentinel here. Gonna see if there's loot here.
Do I take any supplements? Athletic greens. I take omega-3 fish oil every single day. I've been taking NMN now for like probably like 2-3 months.
We're all outside the ring and a wall of death is coming our way.
And then I take, different supplements for weightlifting, endurance, etc. No, I don't take glutamine. From what I understand about glutamine, it's actually not nearly as beneficial as people used to think.
Target over there.
If you had to pick one, fitness or gaming, which one? Oh, I'd choose fitness.
Just on your left.
Enemy spotted.
Luckily, you don't have to choose just one. I've only had food poisoning a couple times in my life, and you know, it's the typical
Just
stuff
look
of
on the
food
left.
poisoning.
Alright.
Jay Frank, my sleep's really good, man. And
You're in their sights.
kind of protein powder. If whey protein, if you're fine having whey protein, you don't have like some allergy to it or lactose intolerance. Even if you have lactose intolerance, you can get a isolate or a hydrolyzed whey. Whey protein is probably the best protein powder to get if you got no issue with the dairy. If you can't get that, I'd probably try an egg-based one. If that doesn't work for you, then I mean, you probably at that point have to get like some type of vegan protein. Maximus, I have been streaming for over 8 years now. I started streaming in spring 2015. And I had also made like a couple different videos when it came to gaming even before that, when I was growing up. I always watched like different YouTubers growing up. I watched CNanners, Hutch, Chris Smooth, some others as well. Always was interested in like gaming content on YouTube and whatnot. Elbows? Nah, I haven't been able to yet. Something I was going to do today. I was pretty busy after the stream yesterday. Ridge Reaper, you're right. It's a debuff. That's a good way to put it for gamers out there. Not getting enough sleep is literally like going through through the day with a 10 to 20% focus debuff. Bro, I'd say it could be worse than that, man. That shit might be like 50% debuff. You'd like to start, it's too busy with work? Hey, man, you got to find the time to make it happen, brother. When I started off doing this, I was working overtime hours, and then in my spare time, I would stream. If it's something you want to do, find the time for it. Nodiac? Yeah, that might not happen this year since we're doing this challenge here. Chris Smooth's awesome. Yeah, my man. Is he still at it? I haven't checked at any of his stuff recently. CNanners was the first YouTuber you watched? Yeah, I think CNanners was the first one I watched. There's some other ones I watched back then. I can't remember all of them, but those are the ones I remember. Do I ever nap? Sometimes, but only when I like absolutely need it, Toko. Otherwise, I will try to do whatever I can not to nap. That way, when you go to bed at night, you're more likely to have good sleep. Sometimes people napping during the day makes it so that you don't sleep as well at night. You'd rather have one continuous portion of sleep that's like really good than it's spaced out. But you know, if your life can't work that way or whatever, sometimes a nap is good. Cheto for sure. Maximus, we do really good, bro. My variant is single-player games. Yep. I love all types of games. I know you guys always see me play Apex. A lot of you only see me play Apex if you found us recently. I've wanted to specialize in Battle Royales when I became a content creator. And I also really like extraction shooters. Those, like, I really like those games when it comes to streaming. When it comes to just gaming in general and games, I love every type of game, man. When I was growing up, I played literally every single type of game. I love all games. It's just that when it comes to creating content and as a stream, like Battle Royale, I think is one of the best ones to do. And
Chicken super chatted $10.
Same thing with maybe extraction shooters.
Brother? Just saying that I love seeing you thrive here on YouTube. Big hype, my
on
guy.
YouTube.
All the best, Gamer Punch.
Gamer Page, my man Chicken, in the chat, the $10 super chat. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, bro. Hey, We're all thriving together, baby. You guys are the ones that make this all possible, man. I appreciate being here and watching, supporting. Spend your time with me in the pack. Help me in the pack. Help make your day better, bro. COD Zombies. I love COD Zombies, bro. I used to do COD Zombie sessions with my friends back in the day, and we'd go for, like, crazy challenges, crazy levels. I haven't played the new Diablo. I did play Diablo 3 a little bit back in the day. You guys got to realize, when it comes to being a streamer and whatnot and creating content, like, breaking into variety is not easy. It's not impossible to do, right? But, like, it's just not as fun sometimes playing some other games and creating content around those compared to playing, like, a BR and creating content around it, or creating content around, like, an extraction shooter. There's certain games where I think are, like, really good stream games, and then other games where not as much. But I have streamed single-player games. Those playthroughs are here on YouTube. Some of the recent ones we did was the newest Resident Evil game. We did Hogwarts Legacy. We did Dead Space Remaster, the 2023 one. All of those playthroughs are here on YouTube. If you go into the playlist, you can see there's tons of different playthroughs that I've done over the years. I never played Titanfall. Never played Titanfall 1 or 2. Zach, I want a PUBG too, bro. Tell him to get on it, man. It's been forever. I did play some Jedi Survivor. I did play some. Fallen, you the man, brother. Good to see you. So just a quick check-in before work. Day 19. Hope you're well, Viss. Hey, hope you're well too, bro. Crush it today. Still play Mario and Pac-Man. Mario was the first game I ever played. First game I ever played was Super Mario 3 on the NES. Played tons of NES growing up. Tons of PS1. Tons of Super Nintendo. Viss owes me an Elden Ring completion. Yeah, we've done the different we've done Dark Souls on the channel. We've done a bunch of stuff. Timber Lodge, we're not that big, bro. We're not Olympia big, man. We might be cracked and jacked, but we're definitely not Olympia jacked. Yeah, played Crash Bandicoot, yeah. I never played Zelda on the Super Nintendo. I played Zelda and Link on the NES, though. Carry top 5 best and top 5 worst BRs? I don't even know if we... I'm sure there's been 10 different Battle Royales out there, but damn. That's a lot of BRs, man. Best BRs? I'll give you top 3 for me. Apex, PUBG... Probably H1Z1. For me. Worst? I mean, shit. I'd have to go through and look at all the bull crap that's been made over the years. If they're the worst ones, we don't even know about them because we never played them. They never made it. Games I'm looking forward to coming out in the next couple of years. Dead Drop. Probably would check out... I may check out Starfield. Sky Oblivion mod. And maybe some stuff in GTA 6. The finals? I don't know. I kind of on the finals, man. We'll have to see. They're going to have to make it even better than what it was a lot. What happened to Arma BR? It was a mod. Eventually, PUBG was made. People moved on, played PUBG and other games. I mean, I think Arma BR is still a thing. You can still play it till this day if you want to play it. What brought on more bang meta as of late? Lower use of scan legends, maybe. People just realizing that Bangalore is really good. More controller players. Because aim assist doesn't work in bang smoke.
Safety's off, weapons free.
Trust me. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm ready for this. I'm so ready for this. I am extremely
Rick, I can't really say on that, and I mean, that's like a weird thing to really measure. I can just tell you, from my experience, right, this is purely out of my experience as anecdotal, but I'm sure you can freaking figure out some different things with this. As I started eating more whole foods and cutting out, like, tons of processed foods, whole foods started tasting better to me. As time went on of doing that. So that's completely anecdotal, all right? That's not backed up by any research or anything that I've ever seen. I imagine that there might be some out there when it comes to that, though.
Told you, mate. You were cruising for a break. Follow the leader.
I've played some of the UFC games, yep. I used to play a bunch of different sports games. NJM, I have not heard anything about that. But I could say, could I see that something like that happening? Maybe. If I'm Michael Chandler, I fucking take that deal any day of the week. If they told me, they came to me, you're Michael Chandler, and you're like, hey, man, Connor, you know, he went away, he went on TRT and, you know, whatever to help with his injury or everything. He doesn't want to come off of it. Will you fight him even if he's on it? If I'm Michael Chandler, I say fucking yes any day of the week. I don't give a shit. I'd say yes any day of the week, bro. I don't give a single shit. So, could I see something like that happening? It's possible. Possible. In my opinion, Chandler probably still wins that.
Less than 30 seconds. Rings nearby.
How important is it to stretch before working out? Stretching before weights is actually not that great of a thing. You should be doing a dynamic warm-up and mainly just worrying about getting your body temperature up. Stretching before lifting weights can be good if for some reason you have a mobility issue, and by stretching it's going to help with your mobility to perform whatever exercise you're trying to do. Outside of that, you shouldn't really be stretching before you're about to lift weights. You should be doing a dynamic warm-up. It's about getting your core body temperature up. It'll make it less likely that you're going to get injured.
Care package touching down. They usually carry rare platforms.
Got some materials for us. Crafting, hang on.
Bear, for stuff like a mega fight with Conor McGregor, there's gonna be additional things in the contract, bro. Especially in a situation. Let's say that was to happen, he's gonna have some negotiating power at that point too, bro. It's not like this shit's set in stone. If say this is all, we're just speculating, all right? We're just creating a dream world right here. If they came to Chandler and he's like, hey, you know, Connor, this case, bro. He doesn't want to fight because of this reason. If he can stay on, you know, the TRT, whatever the hell he's on, he says that he'll fight. You're Michael Chandler, like, all right, I'll do that, but I want X, Y, and Z. And then the UFC's gonna be like, well, it's gonna be a fucking huge fight. We're gonna do X, Y, and Z. Like, that's how this shit works. It's not like, nope, we can't do that. You think that the UFC doesn't want Conor and McGregor to fight? It gives Chandler and his team negotiating power in that. I'll tell you right now, no matter what, if that sort of thing was to happen, I mean, it's going to be beneficial for everybody.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Straw A. Let's get it, dude.
Got an Evo shield here. Level 2.
And that's not to say don't stretch either. Don't get it mistaken. I'm not saying don't stretch or don't ever stretch. Stretching right before a workout is typically not what you need to do. You need to do a dynamic warm-up. Incorporating stretching at some point in your day or your week or whatever you want to do can absolutely be good. Like stretching, yoga, that sort of thing can be great. But stretching right before you lift weights, from what I understand, that's not necessarily a good thing unless you need to stretch in order to perform the workout because of a mobility issue. You should be just warming up.
New kill leader.
Dynamic warm-up.
Barrel stabilizer here.
Reptilian, that's not how it works, bro. If he needs someone to play with, he always knows he can hit me up, man. You guys come to me and you think that, like, I'm going to be the one that goes to Doc and all of a sudden, yeah, he's just like, yeah. Like, bro.
I think this place needs a little more me.
If Doc wants to play, he'll hit me up. Outside of that, leave it alone, bro. I know you guys like Viss, respect and everything. Stop bugging me and Doc about it, bro. It's not that we don't want to do anything. It's just, like, we're going to create our content. And he's going to create his content. He's going to do what he wants to do. We're going to do whatever what I want to do. And it's going to line up at some point, bro. That's how this shit works. It's like you guys think that this can just be forced or something. Like, some of you. Like, you don't understand shit.
People coming from my side.
It's like you think I can just hit up Doc and be like, we're going to play right now!
Extended light mag here.
Like, come on, man. We're both doing our own shit.
I'm taking shots. Broken enemy shield. Spotted. Double timing it. Frag out. Reloading.
Reloading.
Frag out. Need to recharge my shields.
This place needs a little more me. Yeah. Shield battery here. Getting shot at. Give him my shield to recharge.
Ring countdown.
Sending out my decoy.
Hostile over there.
Give him my shield to recharge.
Got an extended energy mag here. Level 3.
Broken enemy shield.
Pop in the chimney. 1 sec. Use my Phoenix kit.
Close range. Only half the squads are left.
Bjorn, what's up, man?
You get pinched if we stay here.
Elbow? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, you want to move?
My shield is reaching.
Let's go back to core. Let's go play zone.
Yeah, they're just gonna stay where they're at.
Taking a knee. Patching up.
Recharging my shield.
Out of all the streamers I've met
Target spotted.
who surprised me the most physically, the Doc. The fucking Doc. Like, you already know the guy's 6'8", but then you stand next to him in person, you're like, this guy's fucking huge. And not just height. Like, he's just a specimen of a human being.
Give my shield a recharge.
I need energy ammo.
Contact.
Trying to think, I've met like almost everybody in person, you know, the vast majority. If not like met them, at least seen them in person. But yeah, no one's gonna have that type of effect like that.
Double timing it.
Throwing arc star.
Give me a sec. Recharge my shields.
Cracks here on the back. Eventually someone's gonna roll behind us here.
Characterizing.
Half an hour on the roof. 30 red on him.
Care package incoming. Let's get to the LZ. Healing. Watch my back.
I don't actually know if I ever met, if I've seen or met Tyler in person.
Got company out there.
Trying to climb on the wall here. They're struggling, man.
Give me a sec. Recharging shields.
I think they're pushing me actually.
Smoke out.
Hey, I'm gonna rotate around you guys.
Alright.
Throwing arc star.
Jade, let's be real, you're not 6'8". You know? Like, that's impressive, but you're not 6'8", you know what I'm saying?
All three are in.
You know how much further that man has to move that bar? Pathfinder here on me, cracked. Bro, no sound on this guy and at all. Zero sound on this Pathfinder as he's moving up. What's up, Ogagi? Yeah, Pathfinders. Something about Pathfinders and like Octanes and stuff. The Metal Footsteps people, it just doesn't show up the same as other people sometimes. What do you think about YouTube versus Twitch boxing matches? Are those things happening? No, I've never met Brian Shaw, but I'm sure that you'd be absolutely blown away by that man. Holy crap. He's like, isn't he like he's like 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", and like 400 pounds. Like, just a freaking behemoth of a human being, dude. The Hulk in real life. No shit, though. For real. Like, he is literally Hulk in real life. Would you say that Apex is mostly about gun skill and awareness instead of legend choice? Absolutely. It's way more about gun skill and awareness than legend choice. Who do you think is the funniest streamer? Tim's definitely at the top, towards the top of that list if he's not the top, in my opinion. He's 6'8". Holy shit. Imagine a 6'8", 200, or excuse me, like 6'8", 400-pound human being. That is majority muscle. That's just absurd. What a freaking freak of nature, huh? I mean, Hathor's huge, but Shaw's bigger than Hathor. Dustin tapped him. Yeah. You know, when it comes to grappling, like, they'll get beat by people that know grappling. But I would wonder in a fight when someone's just that big and they're just trying to smash your damn face off, I don't know if that would matter. I think at that point, it's just like that person's so large. There's such a size difference that I don't think that it would even matter at that point. What advice would you give younger Viss? How young? I've seen the first 3 episodes of Tough. I need to catch up on the most recent ones. I think we're episode 5, right? I think there's 2 that I need to catch up on. Did you ever watch EBI? I might have seen a match or something from it, Doom. I didn't watch all of it, I don't believe.
George Jacobs super chatted $4.99. I smashed the like button and bent my screen. Viss, could you flex and pop that bad boy back into place?
Hold up, I got it. Ah! There, like right there, and then wanna up. Had to smash that dent out, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. Anyone watching in VR, I'm sorry I just punched you in the face. All right, yo, real quick, I'm gonna be right back, chat. BRB. An hour and 25 minutes left of Snooze Moon. How much do I weigh? 204. You like Broken Moon? You know, some people also like unfrosted strawberry Pop-Tarts in this world. Best tricep workout that you can do from home? Probably like diamond push-ups. Cody, what's up, baby? You can't put me in that category. It's, you know, the category fits, brother. Who was my favorite WWE wrestler? I was never that into WWE. Probably choose The Undertaker. Dusty, you're hilarious, dude. This guy's name. Solo like your mama.
All good with me.
Excuse me?
Trust your senses, and victory will follow.
My favorite football player in college? Like currently in college? I don't really have one. I've never really had a favorite, like, this was my favorite player when he was in college. I've never really had that.
I'm the jump master. No straying now.
Cody Price, hey, brother. Appreciate you, man. Shit, we're getting close to 90,000 LP. Pretty insane. Hey, Stone Cold's pretty cool.
This might be a good place to land. Get ready. Moving up.
Do I have a favorite MLB team? I was a Red Sox fan growing up. With David Ortiz, Manny Ramirez, Joey Damon, Kurt Schilling. I was a Red Sox fan. David Ortiz was my favorite player. Big Papi with the home runs! With the monster home runs. Yeah, my bad. Johnny. Alright. It's been a minute, alright? I was never a giant baseball fan. But my team was the Red Sox. When I did watch. And whenever I played MLB.
I need it.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
I've never been that big of a fan of Final Fantasy. However, if you are, you know, maybe you should check out our boy Al's streams right here, because I know Al's been playing Final Fantasy all the time, baby. think Al's a diehard Final Fantasy fan up in here.
Extended light magazine here. Level 4. Good work. We're inside the next ring. Backpack here. Level 2.
Scanning the air.
Extended light magazine here. Level 3.
Enemies lie that way. Helmet here. Level 2.
Attention.
I have
Extended light magazine here. Level 4.
Care package on high. Favor. Scanning the area. Our aim is clear. Enemies lie that way.
Cody coming in with the $3 holla. Yo, appreciate you, Cody. Yo, Bloodhound, here. Did you see Alexa and Valentina are fighting again? Well, I would assume that's the case. Valentina's definitely was always going to get a rematch if she ever lost. How well she's done.
Optics here. Close range. Always better than iron
Don't check it. Got some materials for us.
Yeah, we got World's Edge today, bro. It's like 1 hour away.
Got some materials, yeah.
Careful. New kill leader.
Am I a coffee drinker? Absolutely. Absolutely.
At least one enemy. Let us follow it.
here. Mid-range.
Wait up, I'm crafting.
How would I rank the maps? World's Edge, for being ranked maps, World's Edge is the best. Stormpoint's probably the second best. Then Olympus. Then King's Canyon. And then Snooze Moon. Snooze Moon is the worst of them all.
There are Scotty to be found in this direction. Something over there.
Bro, yeah, he was training with Lex Friedman, man. The Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg fight's looking like it might happen, bro. Oh, man. Lex Friedman said he was actually impressed with Musk. I'm like, wow, okay. This is getting interesting, bro. I want to see it. I want to see it so bad. I want to see it take place. Please. Let the fight happen. Let these two men fight.
One's got purple, one's got blue.
Dirty Purple Horizon. Flash Newcastle on the right.
Throwing ult down.
He just jumped back. He jumped to the left. At least two of them down at the ulti. Almost cracked Horizon. One alone here. This guy is trapped. Maggie, flesh knocked. Newcastle's definitely gonna go for this res. Yep, he's going for it. Horizon ult incoming. They're super low. Both. Yep, both of them down. Just Horizon left. Let's go, GG, baby.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Recharging. I need energy ammo.
Give me a sec. Recharging shield.
Got another team coming from right here.
Scanning
Up here.
Roger that. I need to find some energy ammo.
I need energy.
Both of us.
Right, if anybody needs it.
I need it. We are inside the ring. Good faith.
I never played Devil May Cry.
Replicator on its way down.
Marking our surroundings.
Shit, did we take... Yeah, what did I say for that bet, Justin? I was in a bet on Zuck, right? Is that what I agreed to?
Listen up, I'm calling a lifeline package in.
Hopefully that's some energy ammo.
Someone teach Viss how to pronounce antidotal.
Is that med kit?
Is that not how you pronounce it? Antidotal.
We are blessed. Marking our surroundings.
Anecdotal? Anecdotal, huh? Alright, well, I appreciate it, chat. You taught me something new today. Is it really anecdotal? Anecdotal, my god. At the age of 28.
New kill leader, go on, watch out.
Here, level 3. Improves handling speed.
Troll chat, yes! Yes!
Laser sight here, level 3.
Man, how is my man the only man that's ever tried to correct me ever when it came to anecdotal in my entire time of streaming? You equal KP, we'll see. It then depends on how long he trains.
Marking our surroundings.
How old am I? 28. Yo, team, I'm moving up over here on the left.
Just got ult back.
Tracked him to Bangalore behind this. I think he's actually solo. He's a solo, he's gonna run away. You don't look a day over 20? Oh, thanks, dude. When I was 13, people thought I was 18, so I appreciate that.
We're all inside the ring. Good.
Marking our surroundings.
Attention, delivering care package.
Red Shadow? Yeah, I know we did.
Care package on high. Favor from the gods.
I think we're just chilling. Got this good spot in the zone here.
Either of you guys see what's coming in that care package?
Without White, I wonder how big he was as a kid. He had to just be a monster, bro.
We should continue. Gentle that. Hostile over there. Elf down here.
Shit. I'll take it.
Optics here. Close range. Highlights your enemies.
We're all inside the ring. Good. Extended light mag here. Level 4.
Take a look at this fight here. Oh, I think they just finished.
They don't have an L-star.
True. It's actually, I think, another team behind them. Let's see one all the way back on the cliff.
They might have a Kraber though. Just saying, they might have. He just went. He just went right
Longbow on the right.
Let's pull back. Let's get circle.
Let's do it. Let's get back to our buildings. You can't hit me. You can't hit me. What other games do I enjoy? I enjoy all games. I just enjoy streaming Battle Royales the most.
Carry all these grenades.
Over my course of time of streaming, I've played tons of Arma 3 BR, Blackout, PUBG, Apex, some Warzone. The Bang just got killed. Keep moving. I'm gonna go to these buildings. I like all games. There's just certain games where they're way more fun to stream and play. If you ever want to check out any of our single player playthroughs, you can go to the playlist here on YouTube, and we've got playlists for different ones that I've played through over the years.
I think they're
not all of them
soloing
are up
me
there,
out.
but a good amount of them are up there.
Sorry. I had to. I hit myself with my own ult. That's never good.
Give my shield a recharge. Target over there. In progress. Say one, we're all inside this ring. Care package.
I need energy ammo. Care package on high.
It's landing right next to us. Hopefully it's a Kraber.
Dropship appearing. Scanning the area. A trail to one Scotty. Let us catch them on the way.
Enemy spotted.
It's coming down on this care package.
Hostile spotted.
Hit 57 with an arc star. Hit 36 with an arc star. Let's see what I can hit with that.
Oh no, they're gonna have to push into. Oh yeah, they're gonna try to evac. They're gonna try to evac. They just popped one. Pathfinder's flesh. Yo, the first guy that's gonna come off this balloon, shoot this guy. Shoot this guy.
Hit 13 on him.
Oh, he's solo. They made it.
Give my shield a recharge.
Huh, well this is getting interesting.
They jumped straight into another fight.
Shield battery here.
I may find care package over here.
Any grenades you guys find?
Let's drop one actually.
I just got 5, so we're good. I'm just running all grenades right now. God, I need some energy ammo.
Yeah, I'm out completely. I'm gonna have to swap guns.
Got a 103 right now.
Body shield here. Level 4. Recharging my shields. Not too far from ring. Got 10.
Keeping a Raven's watch on that region. Hostile over there. Enemy spotted.
Kill leader. Watch your 6.
89 on ult.
Two teams over there fighting. Let me check our right real quick.
There was a team that went down that direction.
Firing. Hostile over
On top of the building.
We're doing great. Only 2 enemy squads remain.
Gonna play up here, I guess.
Yeah, perfect.
Not all of us are inside the ring. Marking our surroundings.
I can smoke out bridge and you can go ult.
Marking our surroundings.
Chill.
Enemy spotted.
Someone say Lobamines.
Enemy over there.
Solid character. Very solid.
Observing that spot over there.
I'm getting shot at. Shooting.
They're gonna be out up there. I mean, slow play. This. We're gonna have to jump.
Wait, do you have an L-Star too?
I think they do, yeah.
But there's still another team. Where's the other team?
I'm thinking it's a rat somewhere.
I had a scan down beneath.
There was nothing on your right.
Say one. We're all inside this ring.
Let me scan out across the zone on the next one. Oh, right here. Scan.
Recharge the machine.
Give me a sec. Using a
Catalyst trying to move up at the box here. Pathfinder jumping down as well now. Oh, they're pinned there. The Pathy's gonna move up on the left. Yeah, he's in the center actually. They're all there. They're all there. I'm getting an angle on the left side.
Cracked 40 on all of them.
I'm nading. Pathfinder in the wall. Catalyst flesh. They're on the right side now.
Got a perfect thermite on him.
Catalyst beamed. They're behind this pod, here. Shoot this pod, shoot the pod, shoot the pod. Oh no.
Oh, I got Pathy 1. Pathy's in the Phoenix.
Bro.
GG's.
GG. Justin, what's up, man? Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Justin Hall super chatted $5. You have Zuck, I have Musk, my $100 versus your 100
Wait,
push-ups.
100 push-ups?
You get that DM on Discord? Lachlan's looking that much better. If not this time, next time.
Bro, I'm not coming to Laughlin, bro.
Stephen
I can't come right now even during the 1 year challenge, even then, bro.
Glad to see you strangled the purple snakes and moved to it. So wholesome to see you and Doc vibing the other day. Followed you both since day one of Apex. Big MMA fan here too, so your content is fire.
Hey,
fire.
Steven, you the man, dude. Yo, thank you so much for the 10-pound dollar holla coming in. The 10-pound super chat. And also, hey, man. Glad you are enjoying this move to YouTube as much as I am, dude. I'm loving it. And shout out to a fellow MMA fan out there. And Justin, y'all appreciate the five. I thought it was 100 versus 100. So you, okay, $100, and if I don't, then I have to do 100 push-ups. Is that what it is? I'll bring a streaming set. Oh boy. Pizza or Chinese? Chinese food over to pizza. Guess it depends on the pizza. John Gray, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well, bro. All right, I'll take your bet. I'm rooting for Musk in that fight, though, if that ends up happening. I guess if it doesn't happen, we just say it's a wash and neither one of us win, lose, etc. But if that fight happens, I'll take your bet, but it'll make it more interesting. I'm rooting for Musk in that, though. Someone said earlier something about YouTube Twitch fights. Is that actually a thing that's happening? They're like YouTubers and Twitch streamers that are fighting, boxing. Kaizu, he started training. Retro? Nah, didn't watch that. I don't want to fight Nick. I don't want to fight. If I'm gonna fight somebody, let's at least have it be somebody that, like, we can have some freaking, what, some animosity or something? I ain't trying to fight one of my streamer friends or people that I like. Joseph? Yeah, I'd fight Hassan. Yard sale? I didn't see that. What's up, Adam? Toy soldier? I don't know. Did someone throw something in the chat or something? Box, what's up, baby?
Rock up. It's
Time to move out.
There might be dents in my armor.
World's Edge is in less than an hour.
This is an iron-based chemical. Call it a witch's brew.
No, I would never fight Nick. I like Nick.
If worms taste like bacon, I wonder what worms will think you taste like.
I'm the jump master. Not my first rodeo.
Oh, but you are so close, darling.
This is a good LZ.
No. Let's go further. Let's go back out of
This
here.
is a good LZ. Hold on tight. It's time to drop, shock, and rock. Drop, shock, and rock.
If I played Twisted Metal, I grew up playing Twisted Metal, bro.
Close door.
You would rather fight someone you like? That's an interesting line of thinking. What's the thought process there? That you'd rather fight someone you like?
Time to hold course. Evo shield here. Level 2.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Supplies here. Arm up.
Got an extended energy mag here. Level 3.
Just what I needed.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Forget I said that.
Dibs.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Culver, it's always a smart idea to warm up in the firing range. You're gonna get like way more shots and way more practice, and it's gonna help you get in target much quicker.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
New kill leader. Call him if you spot. I need a hop up. Turbocharger.
Medical kit here. Optics here. Close range.
Progress.
We're inside the ring. I could use that.
Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Care package being delivered.
Christmas came early. Care package.
Optics here. Close range. Watch it. Enemy there.
Here to save the day with extra supplies.
Up here. Turbocharger.
Oh my
Use
god.
that.
I was thinking we were talking about MMA or something where people respect each other and are adults. Well, I mean, UFC's MMA, but you're still getting in there and you're trying to beat the shit out of the other person. I think it'd be far less enjoyable if it was someone that you were friends with and liked. Like, who wants to punch their friend in the face? It's not. It doesn't sound like a fun thing to do.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I can't wait to get in there and break my friend's arm. Or give him freaking CTE or send him to the hospital. Just, I don't know. It's weird.
Need a bit more power.
I got you. Here comes the protector. Shots on me. Enemy out there.
Materials, check.
Gotta switch things up with my mobile shield.
The champion has been eliminated.
Wow. The port.
I'm recharging my Evo shield. Not the one on my back.
Broken enemy shield. Fire.
Make some batteries real quick.
They're focusing on me. Broken enemy shield.
Giving him the chimney.
Moving my mobile shield. Gonna take a little walk.
Let's put a wall up.
Hurry, get there.
Looking up something real nice. Give me a second. Competition has been sliced in
Man,
half.
pushed up. You consider me your friend, but for money, I'd be happy to beat you down, bro. Hey, bro. Rusky, let's be real, dude. If you got in the octagon against me, I would break you in fucking half, man.
Evac tower here, kiddos.
Just what I need.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Enemy there.
You got a journey to the ring.
Got company out there.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Fire. Giving my shields a reach. Replicator touching down.
Focusing on me.
Spotted. Double timing it.
Trying to push up.
Smoke out.
Check this fool.
That's a port.
One very close, very close, very close.
Focusing on me.
Vein cracked.
Spotted. Come on. We gotta get you home in time to tuck in the kids.
Knockdown shields.
The enemy's on me.
Bro, fuck! There's no way. Were they not, like, holding their shields or what? And also, what did he just hit me? For 200s back to back? Like, what? 288s back to back? Ah, I was so close, dude. Fuck, man. How did they hit me right there, man? How did I still get double 88'd? Jesus. Double 88 through both my teammate knockdown shields. Like, what? Crazy. One second.
Only the best for my friends.
Cody, I don't know if we were keeping track, but it was a good amount. Definitely a solid amount.
Stay on me. I'm the jump master.
Rusky. Yo, appreciate that, man. Appreciate the $10 holla.
Madrusky66 super chatted $10. Back to work. Have a good stream, Visser.
My man, thank you very much. Was that 85? We gained like 4K yesterday. We got multiple teams coming. I'm gonna actually line us over here. We could third this. There's like at least 3 teams there. Nox Catalyst. I'm trying to res inside. Yeah, they're trying to res right now. Flash on the roof over here. Loba. On this roof.
Give me a sec. Recharging shields.
What's up, Apex Raven? What's up, Cap?
I'm out of light ammo. It's on. Rings moving.
Enemy that way. Reloading.
Knocked one behind us. Last one here. Broke the door. They're dead. They're dead! Get him out of here.
Welcome to the shop.
Evo shield here. Level 3. Give my shield a recharge.
Oh my god. Sneeze of death.
Level 4. My favorite kind of loot. The kind that's all mine.
Give me a sec. Recharging shields.
Recharging my shield.
Evo shield here. Level 3.
Nice choice. You got good taste.
Have it here.
Never mind.
Materials. Check. Cover me. Crafty.
Massive, yeah. Never mind. Massive, yeah. Against that. Throwing jump drive. Oh look, materials. Come and get your first aid, Chris.
Got materials.
Aren't you sweet?
Standard stock here. Level 2.
I'm crafting. Beauty takes time.
Kenneth. Damn, son.
Hang on, I'm crafting.
Eyes up. Crafty.
Doors open for VIP orders.
Shield battery here.
Another beautiful piece. Got some extra supplies here. You're welcome.
Enemy over there. Let's explore that way. Yes.
Wow, Cycle shutting down.
Right around the corner. There's a
Damn,
level
dude, that game was off to a good start and then it just got killed.
Taking fire. Getting some damage over here. Recharging.
Yo, they're lit on that rooftop.
Hands drone if you need it. Reload. Just give
Catalyst flesh inside the door. Breaking one door. They're at the other door. One knocked inside. They locked the ash out. Hold your shield, hold your shield. Rent a guy? I've never had that happen. Can never say I've had that happen, bro. Oh, way better. Way, way better. It's not even close out here. It's not even close out here, man. Not even close out here, bro.
Extended header mag here. Knockdown shield here. Level 2. Rings closing in 1. Jump drive activated.
They'll make some adjustments to how like LP works, I'm sure. In my opinion, the matchmaking is the best it's ever been, but the point system needs some work. Horizon Flesh. Got him.
Oscar Mike, we spotted. Give me a sec. Recharging shield. The squad's arrived.
Am I going to try only up? Yeah, I'm going to play it on Thursday. I think they're rezzing. They're definitely rezzing.
10 seconds.
Re-knocked Horizon here. Flesh on below me. Two down. Should still be a guy left somewhere.
I'm getting shot from back at the building.
Yeah, there's a new team that rolled up.
You want a jump tower out? I have a jump tower.
They're leaving. Yeah, we should probably jump tower
I don't. I have a bubble.
Okay, man. If anything, I think we actually go through like on the other side, man. I think we should start wrapping through zone here, so we don't get held out. Singing at the end of stream tomorrow. That's what I was telling everybody yesterday.
What's this place there? All right.
Healing.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
Knocked one right ahead of me.
Catching up. Kill confirmed. Another notch on the belt.
probably check this guy actually.
Optics here. Close range. Highlights your enemies. Checking me. Catching up.
I only have 2 syringes.
Drop your medkit.
Medkit here.
I have medkit. I have a medkit. I just only have 2 syringes.
Okay.
I just found some.
Respawn beacon over there. Let's reposition there.
Let's see. We just go circling over here on the edge here.
I picked up a new back tower.
If I could go back to the start of a new game, one game being a new game, what, if you could go back to the start of one game being a new game out, what would it be? Tough between PUBG and Apex. Both were so good.
We've got 30 seconds to get to the next ring. If you go down, I'm
If like, let's instead say that you could release a brand new version of Apex or PUBG or any game that's come before, and it's just as good as when it launched, but like just as good for today, I would choose PUBG. I would choose a PUBG too.
Enemy spotted. Double timing it. Give my shield a recharge.
Listen up, I'm calling a last on packaging.
Yo, Ash on the roof flash, they're gonna jump off.
My marker.
Flash rooftop Loba. Oh, we're safe here, fellas. This is actually a really good spot.
We aren't in the ring. Check your stations.
Knocked Ash. Yeah, they're gonna res here. Which is fine.
Give me a sec.
I think we just kind of chill back on this side, play this little corner, and probably make it all the way to endgame to final 2.
Yeah, for sure. Next ultimate that I get, I'll kind of set down strategically to give us a little extra cover.
For sure. I'm gonna hold this left side.
Let's do some shopping.
Perfect timing on the right as he asked, she was laying it down.
Double timing it. Hell of a time for shopping.
Getting some damage over here. Get down.
Fall back a little bit. They're pushing up over here, Bloodhound.
I'm gonna look for you guys.
I cracked Pathfinder.
Blood down. Moving up.
I thirsted him.
Was it just him that pushed this hard?
No, there was a Bangalore I cracked.
Oh, he's running. I hear him running. He's gonna just zip
I'll push
into
too
him.
aggressively.
Double timing it.
Recharging my shields.
We have sights on somebody right here.
I'm with you. We're actually probably gonna need to take his spot.
I have my ultimate. I can set it down up there to give us some cover.
I'm gonna jump down and get an angle here. Yeah, yeah, right on me. Knocked one.
I'm getting crossfired from the right.
You drop down, they have no shot. Nice ult, bro.
There's still somebody up on the hip.
I think we end up playing this wall. We kill these guys and take their spot. I'm gonna move up here. It's just a horizon, I think, actually, no. And there's an Ash as well, 78 gold. Flush Ash. Ash, one bullet. Literally one bullet. Yo, two of them are
I'm getting
low
eight.
here.
I'm getting eight with nades.
Are they pushing you?
No.
It's a full team in that corner
They
actually
might
down
be
there.
pushing. They might be pushing actually.
Right here, right here, right here. Look at this. Knock the Ash. Lifeline down, one left. Hit a battery. Tap res here.
Yep.
They're fighting the other guy. This is good. This is good. I'm ulting. It's one team left. One team left. Yo, I hit one. Hit one down here. Lifeline, flesh, knocked.
Where are they? Oh, over here. On me. Up here. Up top.
Ash, almost cracked. Flesh.
I
Portal.
cracked her. Yep, she's cracked. I'm boarding.
Knocked. Just one up. Last one here. Last guy on me. Last one here. GG, baby. Let's go. Oh my god! What a game. What a freaking game, dude.
Ugh.
That would be a great one to break down, actually.
You are the Apex champions.
Holy crap, man. What a
Good game, man.
Hey, GG, bro. What a freaking game, dude. Holy crap. Holy crap. Hold up, I gotta set a reminder on my calendar for something, chat. Oh, baby, baby. Top secret NDA stuff cooking up. What do you know? Almost perfect coming in with that $2. Yeah, we deserve some bonus for dropping, what, almost 15 kills or whatever? Almost 4K damage. Great Scott, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Talk about how cool Josh is at 11 a.m. Yeah, there you go. Almost perfect. To the $2 super chat. What a monster. I'm firm handshakes. Yo, appreciate you, man. Chill out, Viss. They all have families. We got to just infuse them with so much destruction that it transfers over to the families as well. You're right. That 301 actually right there was pretty nasty, man. Hold up. Dave? Oh, yeah, for sure. Bobby, that's definitely possible. That definitely could be possible. Sam, what's up, man? 15 kills, 2 assists, and still only placement points. Yeah, the thing about that last game, I think there's a lot of different things in there that we can end up... I could do a breakdown on that game. A Viss Teaches video on that game. I mean, we got time until World's Edge. You guys want to see me go back through that one? Right there? What do you think, chat? Should we do it? Should we do it? It's been a while since I've done a gameplay breakdown like that. Hey, misunderstood. Go crush it today. All right. Let's do it. Let me see. All right, kill the music. All right. Definitely a solid amount. Gonna go back through this game. We're gonna do a Viss Teaches here on stream. I don't know how much of this is gonna end up on the YouTube as a video, but I'm sure we'll use some of this as a video on YouTube here. All right, so like first off, people always ask about drops, that sort of thing. When it comes to dropping in, usually if I'm playing with randoms now with a squad, I'm going to try to get out away from people that we're not going to have to fight right off the bat. I actually believe here we ended up going core. But as you can see on the way to core, I noticed the different squads here, so we pull off over to the left. Doing a 50-50 with your team against another team, usually not the best decision. So as you can see, we're going to jump in here. My man, thank you very much. Also, you know, I'm reading chat and everything. There's a whole lot of things going on while I'm playing, but whenever you're dropping in, boom, like this, be looking around. See it? I notice all these guys, especially this many. If you see this many teams, like it was 1, 2, 3 different teams here, at least 3 different teams here, right? Don't land in this mess. There's no reason to be in the mess, especially if you're playing like unless your squad's like a god squad, you know, you can maybe jump into that and make it out on top. Most of the time, even then, you're gonna be in a bad situation, right? Don't land next to all these freaking teams. As soon as I seen that, what did I do? Boom, pull us away. Went over to this compound. We're gonna be able to get loot for free here, and then go and third party them because they're all gonna be fighting each other. Just makes it way easier on us. So going through looting. Whenever I'm looting, you know, looking for specific guns that I like, whatever guns you like, can end up picking up. I'm always trying to create a balanced inventory depending on the size of my backpack between ammo, shields, whites. Whites meaning health, as in syringes and medkits, and then grenades. And I'm going with the 301 here because I had the purple mag. That was the biggest reason I went to the 301 there, was just the fact that I already had a mag for it. So along the way, I like to pick up different attachments. And then that way, if I come across a specific gun, I might swap to it and start using it, because the fact that I have a purple mag this early is huge with the 301, right? Because a lot of people like that catalyst, like most people, they're going to be on white armors, maybe blue armors. Maybe someone gets lucky, they have a bigger armor. But a lot of people are going to be on lower tier armors, and you're going to be able to take them out because you just got better mags, better gear. So picking up, you see some really good mags, really good stuff, especially mags. Mags are some of the most important items in the game because mags effectively change your damage. You're not necessarily dealing more DPS or anything, but the fact that you have more rounds in your weapon allows you to do more damage in a quicker time frame. Makes it more likely that you're going to end up getting a knock. So, did some damage there to the Loba. Guess one of the big things here, let's go back a little bit. Let's go a tiny bit back here to when we engage these two. So, we got the knock on this catalyst, right? So, boom, we get the knock here. And immediately, what am I thinking? So, in the middle of this fight, I get this knock, and I seen that there was a person right next to Catalyst. They're teammates, right? Pretty obvious. They're that close to each other, they're not fighting. And then I'm also getting shot by this guy. So, immediately, when I started thinking to myself, very likely this guy is part of their team. This is the 3. I'm always trying to figure out where are all of these guys located on this team. So, boom, right there. Did you guys hear that? It's probably going to be hard to hear because I got the volume lower on the video. Let me see. Can we slightly go back here? What? I wish I knew the exact timestamp where we were at. So, if you listen, I'm going to crank the volume up. I'm trying to res inside. Right there. There was like that loud, I don't even know how to describe it exactly, but it's like that sound when someone's starting to get picked up. It's like when they jump on the body and like it sounds like the body like moved around. I don't know. It honestly sounds like a box just landed there is what it sounds like. When someone dies, it's almost the same sound it makes, but I heard that, and that's how I knew that they're going for the res. So I'm listening for this res. If I hear them start going for that, I'm going to push and try to finish this. They're trying to res right now. So I hear that. Boom. I'm immediately going in. I pop a smoke as well. Playing Bangalore, pop the smoke so I don't get shot by this Loba. And one of the best ways you can push up on a res is if you can time it to like right before they're about to get up, because then that person is at the stage, right, where they're like, should I continue sticking it and going for it, or should I not? And no matter what they choose, whether they choose to stop or they choose to continue going with it, you've put them in this situation. They have to make this decision, and they're going to delay a little bit more. It gives you even more of an advantage when you're trying to push up and kill them. Like, if you almost time it to the point right before they're getting up, how we came in on this person, where it's like, oh, bro, it's either I stick this and finish it, or I have to jump off of it, wasted all this time, and fight this person. It creates this, like, decision-making thing that has to happen in the other person's mind right then that gives you even more of an advantage in the fight. This person chooses to stick it, I'm just going to get tons of free damage in the re-knock. If they choose to, like, not, and they delay even just a little bit, I'm still getting an advantage getting into the fight. So, boom, got the knock. We push up, and now what did I do? I immediately turned around. I'm looking for this Loba. I'm seeing if this Loba's going to try to push on over here from high ground. Then I find out, no, she still stayed back. Looks like she had been damaged some. Get the crack, right? Call it out to my friends, our teammates on this roof. In this, we're actually playing with randoms, but... What's up, Apex Raven? So at this point, I'm trying to heal back up. Teammates are pushing through, looking for this Loba. Listening right now. Obviously, you can still hear these guys fighting in center. Seems like the Loba just dipped. We weren't able to really see her, but so now we start pushing over here, and you can hear this fight's going on. right? So these guys are already distracted at this moment. We're getting to roll up in the middle of this. So get it come through. We immediately get a knock on the seer right here to start us off. And then I'm listening, right? So because I hear this, I know we give Apex a hard time with footsteps, but what I have actually found is this season, it's been a little bit better than in previous seasons. Not, definitely far from perfect, but what happens here, I'm always listening. So we get the knock, boom. We have this action, and it's like, okay, we only have seen 2. So it's definitely possible they still have a third, right? It's definitely possible they still have a third, so I'm listening here. And you can start hearing steps. You heard those steps right then? Might be hard for you to pick up, but I hear the steps. I'm also trying to be aware, hey, there's another guy. He could be showing up at any time. So I hear those steps. I look, boom, here he is coming through the back door. Get the knock. One behind us. Last one here. Broke the door. Also, in the middle of that, Lifeline kicked the door right at the very beginning. So it made it so it was only 1 hit, which is actually really good for us. Because then that way...
They're dead!
Get him out of here. The Ash starts trying to fight us. All I have to do is hit the door once and it's gone. Oh my god. The sneeze of death. Indeed, the sneeze of death. So at this point, you would rather, you know, even though Loba's dropped her ult back here, you would like to still go through the boxes and get everything you absolutely can from the boxes at this point. So that's why I'm going from box to box, grabbing the things I need. And then I'm going to go check the Loba ulti, right? Because that way, you're not grabbing stuff that's right next to you. And as I'm watching this back right now, there was a box actually now that I'm noticing it behind the door. Should have looted that. There was a box that was gold across the way. Should have looted that first, right? Because then it's like, okay, I can go to this, and I can find what I'm looking for on the Loba ult. I'm usually going to prioritize getting a better armor, a better helmet, mags for my weapons, and then, like, other attachments for my weapons after that. And then, unless I was super low on shields and it was, like, late game or something, maybe I would go for shields. You know, it really is dependent on what you need, but that's pretty much the prioritization is... like armor. If you don't have a gun at all, it's like somehow at the start of the game, maybe you just got res. It'd be like gun, right? If you already got weapons, though, you're good with. It goes after that from gun to armor, helmet, mags for your weapons, and then after that, it's like, you know, maybe you need shields or grenades. It's kind of just goes on what you're missing in your invent. Let's see. Let's jump ahead here maybe to when some stuff starts going down. I think there was a little lull in the action.
That game was off to a good start.
Alright, so we're heading up to this bridge here. There was no, like, crazy decision made on when it came to rotating or anything here. It was just, like, literally just go straight to zone. Let's make sure we get into zone here. As we pull up, you hear this res happening. See the Loba ult. Start shooting at the Loba ult. Dealt some damage to the players. Moving up here on the bridge. Now, as we was moving up here, it's like, man, there could be multiple teams because this res just happened. You got to realize, whenever a res happens, the whole server's looking at that. So, like, that's a situation. As your fight goes on longer and gunshots are happening, more people are going to hear that and try to start showing up for third parties. A res is a huge thing. Everybody can see and hear a res from so far on the map. So it's always a thing. Whenever you're moving into a situation like that, you got to be aware, hey, third party's probably going to show up at some point. Another big thing, hey, always during a fight, this is something you can do. Hey, you see your teammates shooting, anything like that, be paying attention to the feed up here. Enemy shield broken Loba, enemy shield broken Catalyst. These are always huge things. Also, say you're dealing damage and you want to call out that you broke somebody, but you yourself, when you were in the game, you didn't see exactly what character it was. You can always look up here. It'll tell you exactly who you broke, right? So, say I didn't realize that that was a Catalyst just by looking at the person. They're at distance, they're in smoke, they're hard to see for whatever reason. I can only see them for a split second, but you get a break on them. Boom, you can always check up here and you can tell your team, hey, it's the Catalyst that's broken. Right, you can call that out. That's useful information during a fight. Then you can see Loba up here too. Loba's broken. So we know right now 2 of their team are broken. And something to be thinking about in a team fight. People,
you need to understand in a team fight your team total health versus the other team's total health, right? So if you're looking at us right now, I'm like a little more than half shields, right? Lifeline's like a quarter shields, and Loba's close to full. So we have a huge health advantage right now compared to the other team at this very moment. Before they're able to get their shields back up, this is a huge health advantage. You always need to be thinking about how far ahead you are with the other team in a fight. When you get far enough ahead, that's when you can make actions, right? So 2 cracks, hey, they're going to have to start very likely hitting a battery. That's giving us time to make actions to get closer to killing this team. So what do? Loba Catalyst hurt. What do I start doing? I start pressuring them. I'm going to push up. I'm going to try to take this door out. I purposely throw a thermite grenade at the door. Why? Because I don't want them to be able to hold the door behind for us. I'm going to throw that thermite. That thing's going to start burning. And it's going to cause them to have to worry about this doorway then, right? And then I try to do the same thing on the back. As I'm moving up, I end up messing this grenade up, though. Like, I chuck it. And then I see a couple of them go out the back here. We've seen them right in the corner. The one thermite's breaking the door right now, though. And then we had seen them go inside. So then they barricade this back door. I'm looking through the window this whole time. It's going to take me 4 hits to get through this. It's going to be way too damn long to get through this. And I can hear them shooting right now. I can hear them fighting with my lifeline. So instead of worrying about the door, I'm going to just go up and immediately peek the window. Right? I see them fighting here. I'm going to immediately peek the window. It's going to take way too long to get through that back door. This other door is already broken. We get the knock, and then we push around in their panic. Think about it. Because of how we broke the door, this dude's in a panic right now. We just knocked this guy. He ends up blocking his teammate out. Ends up blocking his own Ash out of the door here. So then we get a free knock basically on the Ash because the Ash is trying to get back inside.
The Ash out. Hold your shield. Hold your shield.
It's another thing. Sometimes you got to remind your teammates in the middle of stuff, hey, hold your shield. So then we break through the door. Think about it. If we had not broken through that door at the start, what happens? Instead of it being 2 hits to get through that catalyst wall, it's going to be 4 hits. By that time, that person maybe gets up. And then it's a 2v2 inside the building. So, like, by breaking the door as we were pushing up, it ended up causing a situation where we could get in and kill this person before they were able to get the res.
Rent guy? I've never had that happen.
And to go back and talk about it a little bit more, when you're pushing up, and when you're thinking about how your health is on your team versus the other team, when you get people low, you really want to be able to take them out, right? Because otherwise, they're eventually going to get their health back up. People are going to start healing. They're going to hit batteries, all that sort of thing. So when you have a good concept of your team's health versus the other team's health, it helps you understand when you need to get aggressive. By having 2 cracks there, that gives us an opportunity to push up. They need to heal, right? So it's either they heal with a battery, which gives us time to get closer and make certain actions, break the door, push up on their building, or they have to fight us without popping shields. Either way, we're in a winning scenario. We're either going to fight people that are low health, or we're going to end up pushing up and getting into better positioning to eventually kill this team. Either way, it's a win. So in fights, when you deal damage and everything like that, you need to be taking advantage of it. And you also need to understand when the other team does that to you, they're very likely, if they're a good team, are going to try to take advantage of it as well. So on a very basic level, that's a thing. And then you can kind of start playing with that as you get more advanced, right? Oh, if I'm that team, 2 of our guys are cracked. What am I thinking? The other team's pushing. They're going to try to get close. So that might be one of those situations you can make a little bit more of a risky play. Jump inside the doorway. They're like, oh, they're healing, right? Next thing you know, you're getting ready to shoot. As soon as you peek, you start shooting them. You can end up getting some damage on them because they're expecting you to play that way. They're expecting you to immediately go in and hit a battery. Those are those moments where you can start catching some people off guard, especially against advanced players. This is a situation against advanced players where you can take advantage of that because this is the thought process that's going on in an advanced player's head. They're thinking, I damage this person. They have to heal. This gives me an opportunity to move or push them, right? When you know that that's how they're thinking, what can you do? You can take advantage of them thinking that. So They break you. You know that this is probably a good team. Very likely they're hard pushing. They're not really worried about you peeking right then. That's exactly when you can re-peek. Sometimes you'd even knock them. Sometimes you can get some damage off on them and stall them, right? Sometimes that is like a more advanced play of understanding, okay, they're about to push me. I'm going to do some damage to them to stall them. And then I'm going to heal. So it's kind of this little mind game that you got going on behind the scenes. Never say I've had that happen, bro. Oh, way better. Way, way better. It's not even close out here. It's not even close out here, man. Not even close out here, bro. So at this point, Lobo ult trying to top off gear. Making sure I didn't like miss any final little things. At this point, it's like, all right, I got everything else. I'm going to grab some bit more shields. Why did I grab more shields in that situation? Look at the... As we go through here. So I'm looking, I quickly looked at my invent. Why did I look at my invent there? And what did I think when I looked at this inventory? Let's go back when I go through here. Boom, okay. It's hard to see because I'm like hovering over these med kits and whatnot. There we go. There's a good view of it. So what do you see when you look at this inventory? I got a blue bag, right? So heavy ammo, I mean, I'm pretty good. I got 4 stacks of heavy as an assault character. That's more than enough. And I'm not going to really use my flatline. The main gun I'm really using the most of right now is my 301 because it's fully kitted. Right, and it's kind of just the one it's more of a preference thing. You could use either the flatline or the 301 in this situation, but I got a gold mag 301. I'm mainly focusing on using that. So I got more than enough heavy ammo, way more than enough light ammo. You know, I got 5 stacks of 80 light ammo. So when you look at my inventory here with a blue bag, what am I low on? I mean, I got 2 stacks of whites, more than good on that. I got 2 medkits, 4 syringes. I got 3 bats, only 4 cells. So if anything, I'm low on shields, right? This is what I talk about when you want to make a good balance in your inventory. It's like we got more than enough ammo. Hopefully by the time you went through all this ammo, you would have been able to at least loot another box or something, right? It's tons of ammo. So what do we need more of? We need more shields. So I pulled the shields out of the Loba ult. Some of them fell on the ground, right? But what we're low on is shields, so we want to get a good balanced inventory. I can tell you in my mind right then, since I just dropped that ammo, I should have held on to it in this situation because I wasn't able to get more shields, so it's better to have some more ammo in your invent than not have anything. But for me, I'm wanting to get even more cells or more batteries in this situation because 3 bats and those cells, we were at like 6-ish cells or something. It's like it could definitely use more cells or even
make some adjustments
another battery
how,
or something.
Like LP works, I'm sure. In my opinion, the matchmaking is the best it's ever been. But
so I'm out here, I'm watching for people, seeing if I see anything, and then out of nowhere, I must have just missed this guy, or maybe he just was off the screen slightly, but I'm still paying attention to sound. As soon as I hear this, I know where my teammates are positioned. Immediately, I'm like, okay, there's a guy ziplining right next to us. Because of that, boom, Horizon Flesh. I get the damage there. And also, what do I know? What else did we figure out during this little segment right here? Let's see. So, I'm looking around,
to how,
right?
Like LP works, I'm sure.
Let's pay attention to this.
The matchmaking is the best it's ever been, but the point system.
I'm looking, don't see anything. Boom, hear this. What happens? I start shooting this guy. What else had just happened right then? Boom. I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot from the side. Who am I getting likely shot from? Likely this guy's teammates, right? So now I can hear these shots kind of in the distance, in the background, and I know, oh, his teammate's all the way over there. I'm not hearing any other steps. I'm not getting shot from anywhere else, but I know I'm getting shot from somewhere further to the right. It doesn't sound close. It seems far away, right? So I know that one of his teammates is far off to the right side here.
Horizon Flesh.
What do I do next? Boom, pop a smoke. Why do I pop a smoke? Because I don't want to get shot from this guy anymore to the right. So this is concealment. And I pop the smoke. This is why I really love playing Bangalore. You can make plays like this. But, I mean, you can make this sort of thing. If you're Jibby, you could drop your bubble. If you're Newcastle, you could drop your shield. There's different legends that can make this type of play. But by doing so, what am I doing? I'm blocking this dude's vision. It's going to make it harder for him to hit me. And I'm going to be able to get more isolated with this horizon. I just did like 150 damage to this Horizon. I don't want her to escape. I don't want her to get her health back up. If I can get her out of the fight and knocked right now, it's going to give my team a huge advantage. So it's already something where I'm like, okay, this Horizon's likely out of position. We've done this damage. Let's see if we can get the knock here. Because if we leave her alive, she's going to get all of her health back. So all of the damage and everything we just did to her, if we just let her heal up and everything, was for nothing, pretty much, right? When you have an advantage in a fight, you need to push the advantage more. And the advantage we have is I have this Horizon almost killed. If I can get her knocked right here, it's going to give our team a huge advantage, a 3v2 scenario. So I get over next to her, boom, and I make sure that I get the finish. She's in a bad spot. I have high ground on her. All I got to do is peek down on this person and just continue pressuring him. Likely I'm going to get the knock. And that's what ends up happening. Got him. Next thing I realize, okay, there's a team shooting from the left. To me, when I see that, I'm like, there's very unlikely that that's their teammate. Is it possible? We've only really had the one person shooting at me. Is it possible that's their third? It's possible, but why is that person so split? So in my head right then, I'm already thinking likely another team. Likely another team pushing up on us here. Am I going to try only up? Yeah, I'm going to play it on Thursday. I think so. Boom. I start moving up, and the other thing to realize here is what's not happening right now. Why am I not getting shot? The team is doing something. If you don't see the enemy and they're not shooting you, they're doing likely certain things. Healing, maneuvering, rezzing. Why are they not shooting me right now? So even though nothing's happening, I'm gaining information. Why is my enemy not attacking me? I'm running up through the open. I should be getting shot at right now. I should be getting shot at right now. And so what do? I go up, I pop a smoke. One for concealment if I need to use it at any point. I pop it in a way that if there's the person still over to the right, I'm going to be blocked from that. And I hear this res going on. So what at this point, it's kind of the same situation that I talked about with the res before. If I hear this res, I need to get up in there right then. This is an opportunity. This person's in the middle of a res. They have to make that decision. Am I going to continue resing? I hear the footsteps. Oh no, this person's pushing me. They're already in a bad spot to take this fight immediately. So I'm going to go back up, and I hear it, right? Still going on. I know the person's not fully res yet. Both of these guys, while a res is happening, are out of the fight. If someone's picking someone else up, two people are not in a position right then to shoot immediately, right? So I have the jump on them. And so I'm going to get up here, and I'm going to immediately try to re-knock Horizon because I don't want her to get up. Boom. Horizon here. My teammate jumps on the other one. Right, we do more damage. Flesh on below me. Try to start shooting the Mirage, and at this point, hey, I know this person's flesh. I'm going to try to get the finish. We get the finish on the Loba. Now two of them are knocked. Two down. At this point, it was, we want to finish the Mirage if we can, right? Right. Shoot this person. I do an armor swap. Why am I armor swapping this situation rather than going and, like, healing? Because I know this team is behind me shooting at me, so I'm expecting this team to push on us in this situation. I would rather get my health back to 4 bars immediately than have to worry about going and hitting a battery. Hurry and quickly try to grab just a few shields or small things there. And I think the Mirage just ran in this situation. I wasn't 100% with all that was going on. If my teammates had killed the Mirage, or if he just had ran away. They're leaving. Yeah, we should probably jump. Okay, so boom, this situation. Watching the video back, it seems like the Mirage just got away. I don't know what happened to him exactly. Now, I'm starting to look back at the other team there. They take the rail, right? So what's that telling me? They're leaving. They don't care. What it was likely their decision. They're like, hey, guys, instead of pushing this, let's go zone. Now, if they go zone here, right, this is where they're at. They're going to take this rail in. What's likely going to happen with this team? If they don't have anyone attack them, they're probably just going to sit here and wait for us to run into the zone. So then we're going to have to push them. Or they start fighting, and then there's two teams right here fighting each other while we're also having to make it in the zone, which either one of those things is not an ideal scenario, right? They know that we're having to come in this zone right here. So instead of being like, yeah, guys, let's go in here, I'm like, dude, fuck that. Let's go around. Boom. Let's go around and let's go in this side of the zone, because it's going to be more likely we don't run into somebody, or if we do run into somebody, we're going to be able to be more likely to catch them off guard.
I don't want to have to go into the zone where two teams or a team knows that I'm already going to push into them.
Have a bubble.
If I don't have to. If I have another option.
Anything? I think we actually go through.
So that was the decision process going on right now. That was what I was thinking about. I'm like, these guys are going in. They're going to hold us out. Or even if they have to start fighting, I don't want to have to push into multiple teams right here. I'm just going to say, instead, hey, guys, let's take a little bit of zone damage. It's not that late. It's not that late into the game. This zone damage isn't a whole lot. We got more than enough meds. I had 4 med kits. I had multiple syringes. Even if my teammates needed meds, we would have been fine here. We even got a lifeline, too. Like, no matter what in this situation, let's just go in through this other side so that teams don't know we're going to be pushing in, right? We got the element of surprise and someone's not waiting to ambush us. And I was thinking about going right here. I'm like, no, this is definitely not the way to go. You can just go all the way left and make it in. Instead, you can see I started getting to the point where I was thinking about hitting a med kit. But I was like, nah, I can just wait until I get in and hit a med kit. Hindsight, I should have hit a med kit here, and not because I know what's about to happen. I should have been more prepared that I could have ended up running into somebody here also pushing in. So this was actually a misplay by me. And it's not because I know we're about to run into somebody. It's just because of the chance is high that while the zone's going in, there's a decent shot that someone is either going to be pushing in front of us because everybody's getting funneled through these different little choke sections on the map, or it's possible that you're going to get inside and there might be a team that just barely got through the zone. So it was actually a misplay by me right here. I should have medkitted earlier. I have 4 medkits. I don't need to be greedy with these. I could have been medkitting as I'm walking up right here. And I should have made that play. Regardless, boom. End up catching the seer. He's running right in front of me here. Beam him. And now I'm behind. Now I got to hit a syringe and a medkit. Because I was planning instead, I'm going to wait until I get closer. I was being too greedy with my medkits here. Didn't need to be that greedy. Don't even need 4 medkits. But we fight the one. The other person just took off pretty much running at that point. I think we end up fighting them. Should probably check this guy, actually. So we go back, we check this dude real quick. Grab his stuff. I make the decision I'm going to definitely swap here because I got 2 ARs. In my opinion, AR SMG way better to have as 2 weapons, a weapon combo, than having an AR and a 301 and a flatline. I'd rather have 301 with a car, especially because I've seen the digital threat, and then I can use the digital threat as Bangalore. But just overall, even if I wasn't there was no digital threat, the better play was to swap to the car here so that I have some SMG. SMG good for close range, 301 can be good for mid and long range, right? And still decent in close. Why is the car so much better in close range? SMG, hip fire is more accurate.
I have medkit.
Also, the car, way more versatile too. Can end up using the heavy and even the light ammo. So if for some reason I run out of heavy, I can swap the light. Let's go circling over on the edge here. So at this point, also, people will talk about rotations. I mean, this is just basic Battle Royale 101 stuff right here. When Doc was like, we were playing the other day and talking about how I would think about rotating everything. I mean, this is basic stuff, but like a lot of people think about like this nowadays because it just was happened. But most of the time, people they never really thought about how to rotate in a zone. I'm trying to get back to the map here so I can show you guys. Okay, so anytime you're moving into a zone, okay, this just hard shifted. For any teams that are out in this area, likely most teams, what do? Most teams, they're not really thinking about it. They just run in a straight line into the zone. They're like, oh, we're out here. Or they get into a fight. They don't got time to maneuver, right? They don't got time to move. So most teams, if there's teams like out in this area, they're just running straight into the zone. So everybody's just running straight into the zone out here. So what ends up happening? Everybody ends up, if it's the big side of the zone, they all end up right in here on this side of the zone and all fight each other and hold each other out and just do all this madness and craziness, right? What's a simple thing you can do? Don't run straight in. Instead, you go around. You run an arc out around the zone edge, and you can come in on the side, and what happens? Everybody else pushes in front of you. You're moving through this open space behind them, and then you just easily get in on the zone on the far side. All this madness and everything's happening over here, and you sneak in on the edge. Very easy rotate tip 101 for Battle Royale. Instead of going straight in, you do a little loop. You go out around the edge.
Most people at this stage are not on the edge. They're all pushing in, so you can do this loop out around. They all fight in front of you, and you make it in on the side, easy peasy. If I could go back to the start of a new game, one game being a new game, if you could go back to the start of one game being a new game out, what would it be? And as you can see, that's exactly what ends up happening. We literally run in for free all the way on this edge, and not only is that a thing, you got to realize most of these times in BRs, what I've come to find over time, whenever you see a hard shift, the chances of it hard shifting again in the next zone is pretty high. I don't know exactly how they do all their circle algorithms and everything, but usually the reason the zone is hard shifting is because it has to hard shift because it's going to end over there. And so it's not uncommon in any BR I've ever seen for it to hard shift and then hard shift again and hard shift again. Something to think about. Usually if it's hard shifting, there's a reason it's hard shifting. It's because the game is ending all the way over there. This circle has to get in proper position for the game to end there, and the only way for it to do that if it's ending out on the edge is for it to hard shift. So we get in over on this side, and at this point, that's exactly what I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, bro, we just moved in all the way over here. It's hard shifted up against this side. So in my head at this point, knowing how zones work typically in Battle Royales, I'm thinking to myself, I want to stay on this side because very likely it's going to end over here. It's going to end on this side. I don't need to move anywhere. We can just chill back here. We just made it in for free. Boom, we have a really good spot. Actually, this ended up being a great spot with how the rocks were. We had good cover. So I'm just cool at this point. Let's chill here. So we're shooting everybody else at this moment. I'm going to start moving ahead here a little bit to where something else is going to happen. So positioned over here on the left side of the rock. My other two teammates are on the right side of the rock. He's calling out that someone's pushing on him. So I'm starting to move over to help him out. Boom. This Bloodhound just gets over aggressive. Tries to push super hard out in front of his team. I don't know what the heck he was thinking, to be honest. But get over there. Easy knock on him. And then I'm looking for his teammates. And I never seen a teammate, but I just assumed with how hard he was pushing that he had to have teammates. Like nobody, for the most part, unless they're being a dum-dum, is going to just be like, I'm full set in this three-man team by myself. So I assumed he had teammates right off the bat. And what ended up happening, boom, smoke down below. I heard the Bangalore running. You can hear him running right now. It's probably low because the game volume is at like half volume compared to me. But I start shooting this guy. He runs over there. I'm like, I'm cool with that. He just full sent into another team, so he's gonna go have to deal with that. I just go back to, you know, top off my ammo. I'm good on batteries. I got 6 bats now.
We have sights on somebody right here.
Okay, so boom. What starts happening here? Immediately zone shifts, and guess what happens? It's gonna end over here, which you're gonna see the vast majority of the time. Anytime a zone hard shifts, that's where it's going, and usually in the late game, it's gonna keep shifting that way. Immediately, what do I see with this zone? It might be hard to see, but there's the wall, right here, and the ramp. So this little edge here has a wall and a ramp. You're completely safe behind this wall unless they completely push into you or jump up on top of the wall. So in a scenario like this, a team can play back there and everyone else is basically out in the open, and that team's completely safe. So you can just chill all day, and all the other guys are going to have to fight each other. There's multiple times where a scenario like this can end up playing out, and so you can put yourself in a position where, hey, man, if we take this spot right here, we push this team out or kill them and take that, everyone else is going to fight on the other side of the wall. We just chill, wait for them to all kill each other, and then come out in third party the last team and win the game. There's a lot of different times with circles where you can find something where that's the case of like, yo, this team, if they're in this spot, doesn't have to fight everyone, and everybody else is going to have to kill each other. Could happen with like a wall like that. Could happen where there's a difference in like one spot's high ground and everywhere else is low ground. There's different scenarios where that can take place, and if you recognize that, you're like, okay, we fight for this spot. If we push them away or kill them and take their spot, we probably win this game. So that's immediately what's going through my head here, and that's why I'm like, we want to push these guys out on this left side. And you can see, that's, I mean, you couldn't see it right then, but that's what I'm looking at. Let me go back to this right here. Right when this shifts. Let me find it. Boom. Let me see. I was going to show you. Like, my eyes, I could see in that moment that I'm staring at the minimap thinking to myself, okay, this is how this zone's going to play out. But I couldn't find the proper spot. See, so the other thing, so I could have instead pushed up on top, right? And got over onto this wall and started shooting, or played from this different position. Why did I jump all the way down here and down to this side? Right? What was the reasoning behind this? Can anybody think of the reasoning behind why jump down here rather than stay up top and like you could push up over and get on top of the wall and start shooting these guys? What do you think, chat? What was the reason behind doing that? Different angles, that's true. We created a different angle than our teammates. Pale Blue Zebra, yep. Cover from who? Cover to not be seen while coming. Yeah, that's part of it. Cover from the team on the right. Exactly, Evan. Evan nailed that part. It's because this is providing me cover with everyone else in the game, and I get this 1v1 with this team now. We can move through this low ground, and the wall's in the way, this rock's in the way, and I don't have to worry about getting shot. If I push up on top of this wall, everybody else is going to be looking at me because I'm standing right on top of this wall. Everyone, all the other teams from the building, everything at that point are going to be staring at us, so I drop down here, and then I get isolated straight up with this team. Also, because this person was just outside the wall, had to jump back in, they were healing. We got to catch them off guard here and get the knock. So now immediately we got the knock. I know this is the position that I want to play in. So I'm going to try to get this finish. And I start telling my teammates. And I tell, see, in my head, right then, he's like, I'm getting shot. My teammate, what did he just say? I'm getting shot from the team on the right. I tell him, drop down on the left. They won't have a shot. Right? So I'm trying to tell him, hey, just drop down. We just can push these guys. And, you know, in his head, often playing high ground, usually it's a pretty good decision most of the time. But there's certain situations where it's like, hey, if I'm going to get shot by everybody, maybe I need to jump down into low ground here instead. And at this point, hey, we've got one knock, got to finish. I know that this can max be a team of 2 if anybody was back in this side. We end up playing this wall. We kill these guys and take their spot. I tell them, hey, let's push these guys, kill these dudes, play this wall, take their spot. It's just a horizon, I think, actually, now. And so what happened here was I'm like, okay, we just killed the Loba. I'm thinking to myself, at max, it should be 2 guys left. I see the Ash and the Horizon, so I'm like, this is a duo, right? That's what I'm thinking to myself at this point. This is a duo. I'm going to push up. I just hurt this Ash, and so I'm trying to get a better angle now. I know I had the Horizon hurt. I know how the Ash hurt. So at this point, it's not too risky to start pushing up. So I slide down. I'm trying to get this angle. I would like to get a knock. I'd like to kill these guys and finish them if I can. Because if I can kill them, I don't have to worry about them pushing into me later in the game here. So I'm going to continue applying pressure, right? Pressure there, and then I'm going to try to change up my angle. Because down there in that low ground, it was hard. I couldn't really see what I need to see. I'm going to go back up higher, shoot this guy that's up on the ramp, right? Yo, 2 of them are... And then when I make this push here, I get up top. It was just from this low ground, I couldn't really see over to this right side. Are they pushing you? And the reason I go with a grenade here is because I expect these guys to all be over in this corner. I seen the Ash push around. I seen the Horizon. I know they didn't go over the wall. I didn't see them go over the wall, so I'm already going over here expecting there's probably going to be a group of players. But I was at this moment, it kind of caught off guard because the Horizon's here, the Ash is here, and it's a third. So the Loba wasn't part of this team. I'm thinking this is a duo. And so when I move over here, I'm like, oh shit. The first thing that's going through my head, this is not a duo. It's a full team in that corner. And that's why, like, it's a full team. I'm like, that was not expecting that. And so dealt some damage, and I can see that, you know, Horizon's trying to go aggressive. I choose in this moment to continue hitting the battery. This is either play could have worked here. I was wanting to get back up to full HP. Like, shooting right there maybe actually might have been a little bit better. Let's take a little step back in time here. And let's take another look at this. These are always decisions you kind of have to make on the fly, right?
I'm getting 8 with nades.
Are they pushing you? So we see 3. I tried to nade this. It's a full team in that corner. I lost it. Boom. I'm like hitting my battery here. This guy's landing down on him. It's a situation where if I would have stopped and shot right here, I'd probably get a knock or a full break on one of them. But then I'm low shields. So I'm like watching that you're trying to make this decision in the heat of the moment. Honestly, I think either play, you can make it work. Looking at this right now, maybe the better play was to kill to stop and shoot because they're both focused on my Loba. So I just get easy free shots on one of them. Right here. Look at this. Instead, I chose to make, hey, you know what? I'm going to pop smoke and swap over to use the digi. This was huge. This was a great thing. If we didn't find this digi earlier in the game and make the swap to it, like this, we wouldn't have been able to make this type of play. So, pop smoke. I'm immediately going digital threat. And even though the lifeline pushes me there, I'm trying to get the finish. If I don't finish him right then, this dude's running for a box right now, right? The Ash is running for a box, or he slips behind this car, and if I swap to the lifeline, what happens? He's going to get either an armor swap, or he's going to get a battery. He's already low. We got to get the finish right then. If we have to swap over to the lifeline, effectively, that was just like a giant waste of a moment in the fight. Like, if I have to swap over to the lifeline, sometimes you have to, but those are the situations, most of the time you're going to lose that fight. If you do all this damage and then you have to swap and fight someone else and the other person was able to go back and hit a battery and re-engage, most of the time you're not winning that type of fight. You need to, once you get someone low, it's very important you need to get the finish. You need to do everything you can to get the finish except die for it. Knock the Ash. Luckily, our lifeline too. Dude, shout out to Lifeline here. Lifeline straight up saved our ass in this moment. And in the heat of the moment, I didn't realize how big this was. But the fact that the Lifeline slid down and started engaging our Lifeline in that moment was a huge thing, because otherwise that Lifeline just going to stay glued onto me. And I probably end up actually maybe swapping over to her afterward and getting knocked, right? So it was actually a huge thing that our boy got up close and took that pressure off of us. If he wouldn't have done that, we probably... It's possible we go 2 down, and then from there, who knows what exactly happens. Down, 1 left. Hit a battery. Tap res here. And I leave it for him. I'm telling him, hey, you tap the res. And I'm getting ready for another team to come in, right? That's the thing I'm worried about now is, hey, we're down. Like, this situation, this other team is likely pushing on us here at the end. But what happens is this other dude left out the back. Maybe he's like, oh, my teammates went down. I need to go heal, whatever it was. And he ended up running into him, which actually bought us some time. Maybe instead of this team pushing us, right? Maybe some of them had went over the wall over here and we're thinking we're going to push this way. Maybe they were on that far side, so they ended up running into them first, which was huge for us. Good, I'm ulting. And so what do? I heard those shots. I heard them just kill that dude, so I'm going to ulti towards that. Team left. One team left. Why am I ulting towards the shots? Well, one, the whole team could be over there, but I know for a fact one dude's over there. And what I did with the ult is basically cutting this zone in half, too, with where the ulti's going. Even if it's just one dude, it's going to isolate them with how Bang's ultimate works. Yo, I hit one down. I'm paying attention to the damage as well. So what ends up happening, this dude, he got caught down in here. And it seemed like he kept pushing around. And because of throwing the ult towards where the gunshots were, then I knew that he was below us. So this guy, you know, he's trying to make some crazy flank.
Over here, on me.
And we were able to take him out because we knew he was down there from the ulti. Ash almost cracked. Flash.
I cracked her. Yep, she's cracked. I'm for it.
Knocked. Just one up. Last one here. Last guy on me. Last one here. And from this, it's just, you know, easy peasy win the fight. Oh my god! What a game. What a freaking game. So, yo, even though their whole team wasn't over there, by throwing the ult, with how Bang's ult works, people aren't just going to be able to run out of it easy after that, right? And if they do, they might be caught in the open. There's a whole lot of things. So that isolated the lifeline over there. He wasn't able to get back with his team. So they were split. It made it a far easier fight for us here in the end. But there you go. That was the gameplay breakdown. That was the gameplay breakdown right there. If you guys enjoyed it, make sure to leave a like, comment down below if you got any questions, and hit that subscribe button as well if you're brand new here. Now, chat, what do you think? Any questions? Anything that you're wondering about that I can maybe address? Big Timber Lodge gifting a sub to Tupless. Dardius becoming a brand new member here on YouTube. What up, Dardius?
You can use bang ult offensive or defensive. So sometimes I'm moving away and I'll run through my own bang ultimate to get away because they're going to have to chase me through it. And by the time I'm out of it, they're going to be in it and blowing up. So you can use bang's ult in many different ways. You can use it offensively like that. A lot of the time it's great to use in a scenario where the other team is broken up to keep them broken up for longer. Because like I said, they're not going to be able to regroup because they're worried about all the bombs, and so they usually have to stay put or immediately just find cover if they're already in it. So it helps to isolate people, helps to keep a team broken up for longer, helps to slow a team down. If you're being chased, the best way to use it is not to throw it back towards the team that's chasing you. The best thing to do it is throw it in the direction that you're going. So if you're running away from a team, you drop it in front of you on the ground and run through it, because the bombs are all going to be landing as you're running, and by the time they actually blow up, you're already run through, but the team following you, chasing you, has to run through it, and then it hits them and slows them down. So it's actually a great way to use Bangalore to escape, is you drop it down and make them run through the bombs as you're already out of them. If you throw it back towards them, usually what happens is it's too slow. They'll run through it before it blows up, or they'll barely get hit by it at all. Where instead, you drop it in front of you and run through that shit, and then they have to follow you through it. How do you hit most of your shots? Practice. Practice. Practice your gunplay. Yeah, the bang ult starts with the flare and goes the way you're facing. Yeah, you're like basically casting out like a cone spell in like an MMO or a MOBA. Were you confident in not getting third party down on the ramp? Would you have ult there to cover? No, I was worried about the whole time. The whole entire time on the ramp, I'm thinking at any moment we're probably going to get third partied. It just so happened that the team chose the third party, the other team. And the other ones played further back. That's one of those situations you don't want to have to be the team fighting at the end. When there's 3 teams left, you don't want to be the first 2 to fight. That's always a thing. You don't want to have to be the first 2 to fight, but sometimes you have no choice. Like in a situation like that, I was really trying to pressure those guys at the bottom because I did not want them to come back around the wall. They have an easy thing where they can go to that wall and shoot us up the ramp, right? So I'm trying to pressure them. The whole idea is I'm trying to pressure them to either kill them or push them over the wall on their side, and then the other 2 teams are going to fight. That's the reason I'm fighting that team, right? Because if I don't pressure them at all, then I leave it up to them. They can come back and engage on us, right, when we're all next to the wall grouped up. So I'm being proactive in trying to push them away or kill them. That's why I'm fighting that team in that situation. I don't want them to wrap back around and engage on us. I'm trying to either kill them or push them away so that they go over the wall into the other team. That was the whole idea behind fighting them. And also, I didn't realize it was a team of 3 until, at the very end. Regardless, it didn't really matter. Just trying to pressure them. And if you have a full squad, it's not as easy to do when you're playing with randoms, but in a full squad scenario, one guy should probably be back on top of the wall, watching the top of the wall, telling you if you're going to get pushed or not, and shooting that team to keep them back, while the other 2 are trying to pressure those teams below and force them into each other. Like, you want to actually, in the end game, position your team in a way where you're going to force the other 2 to fight before you. And you can do that. You can do that by, if you put someone, you have one teammate on one side of the zone and another 2, you can start pinching them and pressuring them into each other. That's really something that you want to think about doing there at the end, but you're not going to be able to do something like that with just like a random squad. Your teamwork's usually not going to be at the level it needs to be. God squad, though, I can easily be like, hey, yo, freaking, let's pressure these guys together. Immediately, the guys are going to understand what I mean. If I'm playing with Nico or Tanner, I can immediately be like, bro, you pressure on the right, I'll pressure on the left. Let's force these guys to fight. They'll immediately be like, okay, yeah, 100%. Because, if they're a more advanced player, they're immediately going to be like, okay, yeah, I get exactly what we're trying to do. Tristan, what's up, brother? Appreciate the brand new membership. Welcome to the pack, baby. But that's always something to think of. That's like basic stuff. especially in solos. That's like the aces. If you ever play a solo BR, if you want to up your win rate a ton, you get to final 3, you just rat and wait and force the other 2 to fight. As soon as they start fighting, you third party. That's always a thing. It's the same concept in teams. It's just harder to do because you have to there's more people to manage. More people can make crazy plays and just decide to just ape into people like an idiot. How would you counter the play that you made to get behind the wall? Counter it from who? Like what team? The team that we were fighting at the wall? The team you're fighting at the wall, they're already in a really rough spot to begin with, bro. So it's a funny thing in Battle Royale where like some spot may be the strongest position in the next circle, but the circle before that, it was like one of the weakest. So that spot was really weak because they were in low ground and we have high ground on our side, right? And so they're in this situation where like in the next zone, that spot's the best, but in the current zone, it's one of the worst because we can shoot down on them and pin them back inside and maneuver on them, and they're trying to hold it. If that makes sense. They're trying to hold that position. So it's much harder for them to hold it. Sometimes it's actually easier to be in a spot to take the best spot than to be in the best spot from the beginning, because the best spot in the beginning with that current zone is not that strong. Once the zone completely closes, it becomes the strongest spot then. And that was something that, you know, me and the boys figured out early on back in PUBG, was like sometimes by going to the best spot early, it's not the best spot. The best spot is the spot that's best at taking that spot in the late game. So that's another way you can think about things sometimes. So it just ended up with how it worked. We were in a really good spot to take that spot from them. If I'm them, how can we do better at holding that? You almost want to move. You don't want to really stay there because just of how one person could be up on top shooting down, the other person can get over on the side and start shooting, right? They could probably back up and play the ramp and head peek us. That might have been their play. That's probably was their best option, was to be on this, like the slope of the ramp and head peek and fight against us as we were trying to push up. It was going to be tough, though, for them. Because even though you're head peeking the ramp, I should start launching smokes at the ramp. You're going to be able to push on top of them. It would have been a very hard zone for them to hold. Sometimes it's just not easy to hold a circle or hold a spot. The team playing like aggressive is usually going to be favored over the team trying to play defensively. Yeah, that's a key thing in Battle Royale, is realizing how strong a certain spot is during the current zone and how strong it will be during the next zone. Because during the current zone, you might be like, hey, with how we can play this spot's weak to us. But once the zone's locked, it's going to be the strongest position. And it's vice versa. You might be in a really strong position before the zone locks, but when it locks, you're going to be in one of the worst spots. Game, dude. But yo, hope you guys like that breakdown. I'll probably chop that up and put it out as a video.
Who goat tipped $20 just because, winking face, great streams man, keep it up, celebratory hands in the air.
Celebratory hands in the air. Hugo, appreciate the $20 super chat, man. Thanks, bro. Grateful Dread, what's up, bro? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Also, real quick, I think I'm going to grab a protein shake, and I'll be right back, all right? BRB. BRB.
All right.
Does anyone know if Nico was planning on playing today? Nico's on vacation? No, not yet. Not yet. Yo, what's up, Mikey? Timber Lodge, I don't know enough about him, to be honest, so I'm not sure. Liquid Hug, what's up, my man? One second. How come Viss cracked and jacked, but not me?
Red Shadow super chatted $5. How come this is cracked and jacked, but not me?
I love how I read that. My man, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, bro.
Amateur hour is over. Time for the big leagues.
Daily meals, body weight, 6 foot man. I eat 3,500 calories a day. 210 grams of that being 210 grams of protein. I eat a diet consisting of mainly whole foods.
I'm the jump master. Not my first rodeo.
Lots of chicken, steak, that protein powder, sometimes ground beef.
Reckon we ought to land over there, dears.
A little bit of fish here and there. Lots of veggies, fruits, oats, potatoes, rice, olive oil, avocado oil, that sort of thing. Nah, I still get a good amount of fat. Some nuts here and there. For sure.
Reloading.
45 flash.
Flash underneath here. I'm moving up. There should be one close to here, close to this ping. Nice one. That's it. Easy peasy, man.
Oh, kill leader negated. We're bloody unstoppable, so we are.
45 seconds. Rings far.
Herman Miller chairs are really good, dude. Definitely a very good chair.
A laser sight here. Level 1.
Yeah, I always get asked that too, bro. I don't consider any foods cheat meals or cheat days or anything like that. I just stick to my calories and macros. If I feel like eating something else other than just whole foods in that day, I'll have it. That way I'm free to have what I want, but I prefer to eat mainly whole foods because I think of food more about just like fueling your body. I want to try to fuel myself with whatever is going to allow me to perform the best at, you know, streaming, gaming, lifting, jiu-jitsu.
Found extra supplies here. Arm up.
Heavy ammo.
Thank you. A backpack here. Level 2.
Like, I don't even like, after eating like this for so long, I don't even really like eating a lot of junk because you just end up feeling like shit afterwards. And I really care about how my food ends up making me feel. But if I go, you know, want to have some pizza or something, I'll have some pizza. If I want to, you know, if I want to go get like, some ice cream or something, like I'll get some and have it. It's not a big deal. I just go back to eating whole foods after that. I wouldn't say natural discipline. I'd say over time I've gotten to the point where I can do this. I never started off like that. It wasn't like I just was immediately this way. This has been a slow thing that I've gotten to that point over time. I think often people think that some people are just disciplined and other people are not, like it's some type of character trait or just something that some people have and some people don't. It's not how it works. It's something you get better at over time. It's a skill. When I was a kid, I would eat entire bags of Doritos by myself and freaking just junk food all damn day long. I was a little fat kid. That's where I started. I was a little fat kid when I started doing this, and then I just learned more over time and start making better decisions, and over time got better and better and better at that, and started realizing that I actually preferred eating this way because it made me feel better, and just stuck to it. It's not something you just flip a switch and you're immediately good at it. It took a lot of time. Back when I very first started tracking my calories and everything, I would eat all sorts of shit that I'd eat, like tons of bowls of sugary cereal and tons of French toast and waffles and ice cream all the time and fucking all sorts of stuff. And I just started realizing that it was just a lot, I felt better and it was a lot easier to maintain the type of calories I was hitting, and I thought probably better overall for me by eating more whole foods, eating more fruits, eating more veggies, eating more, you know, higher fiber foods. I don't have a digi.
Sure.
Hey, thank you, bro.
Optics here. Always better than iron sights.
Pope, 100%. I utilize the crock pot and the slow cooker quite a bit. On my way. Flash Mirage. Running in his zone.
I'm close. I'm burning off. He went down.
Catalyst knocked. Hitting a syringe. I have to heal. Is that your heat shield or theirs? Bring up. One's playing behind this down here.
I have a Moby.
Give my shields a recharge.
I don't really eat breakfast foods just because I don't really like breakfast. Well, it's not that I don't like breakfast foods, but you know, I'll usually have like a bowl of oats with like a banana in it, and then I'll have like, you know, some chicken or steak usually for my protein. Or some mornings just like some, you know, typical bodybuilder meal or something like steak and rice, chicken and rice, some veggies or something. Try to throw an 8 at us.
Not one. What the fuck?
Archon, hey, you the man, dude.
Alright, load up and let's see.
Oh, I'm literally asleep right here, I guess. Jesus Christ.
Cons 1G super chatted $5. Enjoying your stream. Like hearing about how you eat.
Alright, time to focus. Definitely some solid teammates here. You can easily win this one if we just
super
play.
chatted $5. My day has stunk, man. Hope this makes yours even better, bro.
Your day stunk? Hey, well, let's turn it around, bro. Let's turn it around right now, man. Hey, thank you, dude. Hey, dude, I always have an amazing day, bro. I get to come and spend my day with my mornings off with a pack. Always a great day, man. Yo, Archons and Debo, thank you guys, man. Appreciate you both with the $5 super chats. Want a crafty? You guys are remembering something I'm not.
Taking a knee. Catching up. Rings closing in 1.
It's botted? Yeah, how dare I? I should feel real bad about myself for going down in the zone right there, man.
If they're getting cocky, they're getting sloppy.
Yo, right here on the edge. Right here on the edge. Flesh. Bro, there was so much loot there. You think it is that big of a deal? If I looted his box, it wasn't like it was intentional. You think I'm over there being like, oh, I'm gonna loot my teammate's box specifically? Chill the hell out, dude. You think that he's gonna have any less loot knowing that there was 3 or 4 boxes there?
What's that bad?
Watch my back.
Repairing my damages.
Care package dropping from low orbit.
Davis, I recommend checking out the Carbon Diet Coach app.
Yes, zip.
Yo, there's a Valk right ahead of us right here. I'm actually going to try to go further left here for a second.
Let's go that way.
Recharging my shield.
You guys have a 2v1 right there.
There's a full team on the right.
Grab that banner. Leave no one behind.
I thought you had that this whole time? Holy shit.
banner.
I am taking fire, friends.
Healing. Watch my back.
Recharging shields. Cracked an enemy shield. Reloading. Opening fire on the enemy. Enemies are shooting at me. 1 minute before the ring closes. We have time.
They're shooting at the Pathfinder? Yeah, they're hard chasing right now, bro.
Hostile over there.
Great. The ring is close. Less than a minute.
I'm gonna call this guy back in the zone. If I go and call him on this edge, it's very likely that we die.
Only 30 seconds left on the clock. The ring's close. Do you see the map? We're spread out quite far. I am taking fire, friends. Cracked. I am down.
Not too far from ring. Got 10.
This team on the right too.
Attention, delivering care package.
So a team in this
Giving him a
window.
chimney. Kill confirmed. Another notch on the belt.
Round 4. Beginning ring countdown.
Oh, Al? No, Josh got caught in the crossfire there. Should be fixed. Sorry, Josh. I think this guy knows I'm right here. Yeah, he does. Would not doubt for a second that I run into somebody back here, like some rat. What a spot. Yep, he's been dealt with now, though. He's been dealt with now. What's up, Nathan? How we doing, man? Whatever happens, happens.
Good. Inside this next ring.
Yeah, if we be very, very quiet and don't move, they won't know that we're here, chat. Also, if we can't see them by staring right at the rock, that means they can't see us either. That's how it works. Gotta choose a gi color, blue or white. It's up to you, bro. It's up to you, man. Whatever one your heart desires. Breathe quieter? Yeah, my bad.
1 minute.
Listen, Dustin, that's okay, man.
Not a far ring. 45.
You think you're so special and the whole world revolves around you, you have to announce that you're leaving someone's stream to go and watch somewhere else, and then when they come in, you say, well, that's not really that cruel of a thing to do, and you're like, well, I don't care. How narcissistic are you, bro? You think the whole world gives a fuck about what you're doing? God damn, dude. Wake up check. Wake up call. No one gives a shit. You know, you could just, you know, enjoy and be a cool person and hang out, and everybody would be like cool with that, but
10 seconds. Close ring.
It's all popping off, chat. Final 4. We're in a Final 4 scenario. Gunshots, rampart ults,
2 more enemy squads.
everything.
Easy.
Get back down into the spawn. Yeah, they all got digis right here. Jesus Christ. Really? Can I see you real quick? Yeah. Multiple digis. GG. Next one, baby. Top 3 out of that. Pretty good. Phoenix? Yeah, one of the things is on YouTube, you get ads, even if you're a member, bro. But it's YouTube ads. They're not nearly as long. Could be 15, 30 seconds maximum. Usually the vast majority of them are skippable, and it still does end up helping support the channel. And they're not nearly as frequent, you know. Twitch, you're talking about 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute unskippable ads. So that is one of the things here. You can get YouTube Premium. You have 0 ads. And it also still helps support channels when you're in there watching. If you would have typically gotten an ad, it still supports that creator. There's also a lot of other features of YouTube Premium. I know quite a few people have it, but Al, there you go, bro. Josh, hey, they got some good stuff there, bro. They got some good stuff there. Darkest Spartan seems like he was thinking about it, huh? What is Pred at? It's insane LP for Pred, dude. It's going to get higher and higher. It's going to probably be like double what it is right now by the end of the season. Vladimir, hey, let's go, dude. A segment called Opening Packs with Viss. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. You hit that like button because we're about to be opening some packs today. Leave a comment down below and just smash that subscribe button, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. First pack. Are we going to get anything? Nothing. Go for round 2. Nothing. Go for round 3. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Today we're gonna be, oh, it's a purple. Oh my God, look at that, the epic holo Let's Dance, ladies and gentlemen, from Sear. Just recently got a new change. What do you do? At 10,000 likes, I will literally eat my own shoe. Smash that like button. Oh shit, bro. Any advice finding a dedicated squad? You soloed a master on console, want to make it to Pred? Did you find anybody along the way that you were soloing with master that were good players? You could send friend requests to and see if they want to team up.
Introducing your champion.
Sounding reveille. I'm the jump master.
Oh, there you go. What a genius idea. We're gonna be billionaires.
Got an extended sniper mag here. Level 3.
Lucky us, we are already inside the ring.
Got some materials. Jam's dead. We call that an oxymoron.
I got some charge one optics here. Sniper.
I bloody want it. Standard stock here. Extended energy mag here. Level 2.
Confirmed hit on cargo.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Eyes up. Crafty.
Materials here.
I got a vault key. Got an extended sniper mag here. Level 4.
Want it.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
Didn't mind that rubbish.
I'm crafting.
Oh, I appreciate it, bro. He made it for me. I was looking at him like, wait, did you take that? He's like, I'm making you one. I'm making you one. Chill out, dude. Chill out, bro. I'm making you one right now.
Gotta hop up here. Skull piercer.
Care package incoming.
Hands off. That's Maggie.
Care package over there. Setting up a zip line. Care package over there.
Enemy over there.
Okay.
There's rezzed here.
Rolling with the wrecking ball.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3. Bolts contact.
Opening fire on me. Broke that enemy's shield.
Serious one shot.
Cracked Wraith.
The Wraith is flush.
I'm ulting here. Flash in the building. Get a battery.
Give my shields a recharge.
Cracked catalyst inside on the left. Maybe we have the charge rifle. Oh yeah, we do. What was in this drop behind us?
Purple shield.
Oh, okay. Shit, you guys want one?
Give my shields a recharge.
Ready to fly on a zip line.
Take
Sparks, I think Tomas made something for us. I gotta be able to check it out. I think it's actually in
48 too.
Recharging my shield, cuzzies.
Hostile over there.
Enemies are shooting at me.
Take that. Recharging my shield, cuzzies.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Got company out there.
Hit a dig.
Target over there.
Crack that in.
Let's go. Forget that.
Reload.
getting an angle on this. That Horizon's flush.
The one for the flush, nice.
Nice knock.
Recharging shield.
The rezzing below, I can hear it.
Will be there.
Enemies here.
Renox. Two on me, two on me, two on me. No battery.
Give my shields a recharge.
Hop in with you, 2 seconds.
Protect the,
I'm gonna jump on it. I'm gonna jump on it. Knocked one. Holy crap, man. That's crazy. Ran out of ammo, actually.
Round 2. Countdown.
Ring spawn. Move fast, folks. Can't afford to lose anyone.
Lifeline here.
Optics here. Close range. Always better than hands.
Did I hear someone flying above us?
I heard that too.
Yeah, it's something to our west.
Optics here. Close range.
Yeah, landed on us right here. Right here, right here. 11 in. Nice. Out to our right.
pushing me.
Coming. Nice. Sparks? Yeah, it's kind of wild, huh? Kind of wild, huh?
I got 6 bats. You guys can get me.
Ballistic cracked at the truck. Knocked one.
The ring is a far distance. Reloading. Enemy taken down.
I didn't see a third.
I am repairing myself.
Same. Haven't seen one. Nice. There he was.
Watch my back.
There he was.
Did you?
I'm good. I got one.
Yeah, nah, healing.
Probably should get another stack of energy, actually. I like it.
Rings moving and we don't seem to be in it. Move.
Got some extra supplies here. You're welcome.
Incoming care package. I
Well,
love
it's ready to go. Unleashing my wrecking ball.
Half the squads remain.
You want to go tunnel or go all the way around?
Let's see if we can go around on the right here, rather than go through tunnel.
Let's reposition there.
Here I go.
Just rest here.
You're done.
Knots.
Knots.
Other one's up top in the back. He's behind me. Got 3 flush. Someone just got res. He's in here.
Another res on our southeast.
Target spotted. Broken enemy shield. Reloading. Give my shields a recharge.
Care package over there.
Target over there.
I'm 70.
Some enemy shield. Reloading.
I got some materials for us. Yay! Get ready. It's zipline time.
Contact.
Almost cracked his horizon. 50 purple on this Bangalore on the bridge here.
15, 20 flush.
Give me a sec. Recharge your shield.
I think he jumped off the bridge.
Yeah, his horizon friend had jumped off too.
I think that's the duo that we killed the lifeline, huh?
I think it is. They're backing up the hill. Dude, the bang is... He's almost flushed behind this vehicle.
Cracked an enemy shield.
I'm gonna try to get height above him.
Give me a sec.
I expect
Recharge your
horizon
shield.
to be up there.
Reloading.
Rings close. 10 seconds. Enemy spotted.
They're still down on the bottom.
Shadow, what's up, baby?
Going over there to loot.
Things are on the bridge now.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friends.
Oh, there's someone crafting too.
Incoming care package. I love loot. Firing.
Got a live one out
Check
there.
in, horizon.
Enemy over there.
Firing.
I got some materials for us. Yay.
A lot of rats in this game.
Setting up a zipline. Care package over there.
I thought I heard something up here. There might be a guy in Dorito.
Avoid this location.
There's two on Logan. We can set 6.
Target over there.
Almost cracked bang.
Flash in there.
Reloading.
Got the knock and cracking him. Push up.
Yep, pushing with you.
On this build. Putting him.
Nice.
Got company out there. Confirmed hit on target.
I'm worried about my right. I swear I heard something sooner or earlier. I think it's probably a rat back here somewhere hiding. There's someone in there. Oh, yo, come to me. There's a rat right here. Come to me, come to me. Come right here.
Let's check out this area.
We should shoot this guy together. He's right here.
Got a live one out there.
Should have waited, dude.
Reload.
Eliminated the whole squad. Exciting.
It's one thing of a rat. Whenever you see him, you can tell your teammates all come to me and shoot them all together and kill them. Not only is it faster to kill him, less likely for him to get away, but then all your teammates get the assist or kill, you know? Rather than if the bonus was working or the elims end up working, you'll end up getting more points for that.
Team coming up the zip over here. They're gonna try to go through this choke, I think.
Only one rat left in the game now.
Has hit 50 flush on blue shield. Red team's on the left.
Give my shields a recharge.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Knocking on the right team.
Nice. Cracked bang on the left. Finished the right team. It's probably a rat behind us. Pushing on us. Yo, almost broke ballistic. I'm ulting them. Hit a battery. Cracked one on this rock. Flesh on him, knocked him. Ulti knocked him. Lifeline res. Finished him. They're all flesh. Nice. Armor swaps. Should just be a rat. I'm coming. He's going on the right side. GG. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yo, Dead Tune coming in with the brand new membership. What's up, baby?
Appreciate that.
You are the Apex champions.
Phoenix, it's been great, dude. Been killing it, bro. Been absolutely killing it. Yeah, our pathy was solid for sure. Definitely was solid. When's the next Apex tournament? I don't know. Sprucey? Oh, dude. God Squad's nasty, huh? Yeah, if we can get Nico, me, and Tanner together, we're freaking scary squad. Very scary squad. Since I left TSM, am I thinking about joining another org, just down, you're doing your own thing for now? We're doing our own thing for now. You know, like I said, I really, you know, TSM was my favorite esports team. And, you know, I really liked working with them. It was just something that when we swapped to YouTube, it was not going to be possible. So, by me making that decision, we couldn't work together. That's not to say we can't do more stuff together in the future. Would I be open to maybe hearing some different stuff from some different teams? Yeah, but you know, it takes something pretty special for me to want to really sign with another team. You know, is it completely outside the question? No, but you know, it's got to really make sense on multiple different fronts. It's possible, and you know, I'm more than open to, you know, if any teams out there want to talk to us, more than open to hearing it. I'd say it would have to be something real, you know, real special to make me want to join another team. Am I looking forward to any specific fights this weekend? I like that question. Take a little looky at the fight card right now. Also, yo, anybody in first time today? Yo, make sure you drop a like on the video. Also, if you're brand new, drop a subscription as well. I mean, Sean Strickland, obviously, against this Magomedov guy. I don't know anything about Magomedov. Dawson's always a savage to watch fight. I'll be honest, straight up. I mean, I've seen Ariana Lipsky fight before. I've seen some of these names before. I don't remember a lot of their fights. Kevin Lee, that's a standout one. I like to see how Kevin Lee does. I think this is maybe his first fight after returning to the UFC. So interesting to see him back. I mean, like, outside of that and Strickland and this Magomedov guy, like, it's hard to say. This is like one of those cards where I've seen some of these guys fight before, but a lot of them are up-and-comers, you know? That co-main event looks like it's going to be fire between Damir Ismagulov and Grant Dawson. That'll be a good one. But, yeah, this is one of those cards, like, a lot of these fight nights, it's like, a lot of these guys just don't have a firm, like, strong name for themselves yet, but they're going to build some off of these fight nights, and they're the up-and-comers that are coming into the UFC that are hungry, that are looking to get to those top spots. These are always fun to watch. The fight nights are some of the fight nights have been, like, straight up, the pay-per-views are good and everything, but some of the fight nights have way outdone even the pay-per-views. Just because you got all these up-and-coming savages, dude. So when it comes to, like, watching exciting fights, the fight nights are usually really freaking solid. And the fight nights are the ones that are, you know, you can just watch on ESPN or just with ESPN Plus. You don't even have to get a pay-per-view for them, so. Are there any UFC fighters from Utah? There's some. Court McGee was a fighter from Utah. He still fights. But there's some other guys, too.
Calm? Like I said, it depends on the team. Cannon luck, I'll be going to UFC 291, yeah. Is there anyone I'd like to train with? Bro, I'd be down to train with freaking anybody. If they were a UFC fighter, it'd be fun. Sure you could learn things from all of them. Your favorite come from behind fight? There was that fight with Czech Congo, which was one of the most insane I've ever seen. Yuval, what's up, man? Musk or Zuck? If they were to fight right now today, I'd probably say Zuck just because he's been training longer. But if they fight in like a year, or something, you know, by then I think Musk could probably have learned enough that he'd probably be favored actually. Would you agree that contender Izzy is a better fighter than champion Izzy? Are you saying Izzy fought better when he didn't have the belt? Is that what you're trying to say? Or you're asking? CFO? Yeah, that's what GSP said, that he wants to train him. Maddie, I think it was jiu-jitsu. Yeah? Nah, I don't think so, honestly. I think Adesanya's gotten better and better throughout his career still.
Tap, rack, and clear. I'm ready.
Excellent. Time to destroy more opponents.
Yeah, I think Adesanya's continued to get better throughout his career. Maybe it just wouldn't appear that way to some because now that he's as a champion, he's fighting the best of the best, you know?
Introducing your champion. Hope you're not afraid to get your hands.
So like I could get maybe how some would maybe look at that and be like, "Oh, he's not as good," or it's not as I don't know exactly what the thought would be, but I could see how maybe people would confuse that because he's fighting against far harder opponents. I mean, he's going against all the best guys.
I need a team name for tonight. Me, Red Shadow, and Al.
Huh. You, Red Shadow, and Al.
Let's check out that area. Yeah, clean as a bean.
Dave and Buster's. Oh shit, bro. Chat, you guys got what do you guys think? Dave, Al, and Red Shadow. They need a team name. Just kidding.
We're inside the ring.
Just
Got the
fucking
positional
with you.
advantage.
Good stuff.
Looks like that was the last one of the squad.
Fuck, dude. That was fun.
The mod squad.
Materials here. Repairing. I'm crafting. I am repairing myself.
Calling my credit card company.
Got materials.
Got some materials.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Crafted. Hang on a moment. Healing up. Getting a bit of high water. Crafted.
Called the shadow figures.
Laser sight. Light ammo here.
Because Red Shadow has Shadow in his name. And Dave and Al lurk in the shadows, making sure that the chat is a good spot to be. Red Dawn 52.
They usually carry rare platforms.
Red Dawn 52.
Ooh, actually, let's go for that.
Energy ammo here.
Al's Red Dawn. The Red Dawn of Al.
We stopped that cargo bot.
Yo, here, team right here.
Oh shit, coming from
Above. Yeah, above. Trying to swing around with Earl. I just got ult. I'm gonna use my ult here.
Yeah.
Care package over there.
One has white armor up there. Another one has purple.
Is that yours?
One's down, one's cracked.
One's still full purple.
Just nade and push this before they get res if we can.
I'm on the top. They definitely got res.
Yeah, they definitely got res. Bro, what? Fuck, man.
I'm just gonna hide.
One's pushed down. Almost cracked. Fuse. Play for you, bro. Just play for you.
Yeah.
Double timing it. Give me a sec.
Oh, man. I don't know what the Pathfinder was doing, dude. He's pushed 3 guys by himself. Like, it completely fucked us, what he just did. Boy, might be able to save us.
Oh, man.
Oh my god. What a legend, this guy. One time? Yeah. How was jiu-jitsu last night? It was really good, man. Was really, really good, man. We're getting pretty damn solid, bro. We're getting pretty solid. Still have a lot to learn, obviously, but getting there.
Okay, I'll have some light ammo. stack of it.
Hey, good shit on the res, man.
I'm just getting the fuck out of there.
Big Al's Red Dawn. I like that. It's a solid one.
I've got a Nemesis here if somebody wants it. It's got some good attachments. Good ammo too.
Standard energy mag here. Level 2. I'm up, Cuzzy.
I need
got
it.
some goodies for ya.
If we can push through and craft over here, that'd be nice as well.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
The map says not all of us are inside the next ring.
Replicator being delivered.
Eyes up. Incoming replicator. Half the squads are left. Let's smoke them.
New kill leader appointed.
Make a beeline there, Cuzzy.
New kill leader. Watch your 6.
Gearing up.
Yeah, I'll just keep crafting.
Materials. Check.
Found some materials.
Close here.
Danger
Shit,
close.
okay.
Right under me, a Wraith. Just trying to queue out. She's in a panic.
Okay.
50 purple on her.
Stay focused.
On my doorway here. Okay, there's that teammate.
Alright, hold on, turn out. I can't
Fuck!
do shit.
Only hear one, all of a sudden there's multiple. God, man. Whatever. Whatever. At least 2, I guess.
Setting up a zipline. Look out, grenade.
I might shut a bucket.
Dropped mince and tatties.
Oh my god. Well. Jess, why does that matter to you? Sorry you're having a bad day. So I just was curious because you're like, what time are you training and do you train every day? It's kind of a weird question, a little bit. You could be trying to stalk me or some shit is what I was thinking. My day was perfectly fine. It's kind of weird that you immediately jumped to that too. Really strange, to be honest.
Al, for real. What in the heck? Arkamile. The instant it hits 10. AG attempts. There we go. Now we're asking the real questions. Yo, Bionic Banny, what's up? How we doing? Lori, there we go. There we go. Yo, Brandon, what's up? Appreciate the brand new membership, baby. Appreciate you joining the pack here on YouTube. Let's do Lifeline this game. Where do you get your hobby items? Yes. Yes, there we go. Favorite vinyl record? No idea. AC/DC Back in Black. I'm sure they had that on vinyl.
I'm the jump master. AJ, lead on my way.
Karuin coming in, becoming a brand new member here on YouTube. What's up, Karuin?
This might be a good place to land. Enough lambing around. We drop it.
Yeah, multiple teams coming this way. Actually gonna land here. We can third them if they fight in the center.
First blood. Good thing it's not us.
We're in the next ring.
I need sniper ammo.
Faster, faster, faster!
Let's be honest.
Jackson, you got some loud stuff coming from your mic, brother.
Oh shit, my bad. I didn't know my mic was on. I'm eating cereal.
Holy shit. Oh. You're all good, bro. What the? Holy shit, man.
Level 2. Got some materials here.
That's what I needed.
Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Thermite out. Come on, drag out. Strong enough to pierce. Throw an arm star.
Rings moving.
Hit the ejector seat.
Took the material.
Dawn of the Dave super chatted $5. Which dead life vinyl you want? I will put in the mail to hang on the wall.
ton of res. No way. Oh, you trapped inside? Wow, dude. Yo, I just hurt a ton of them in here, man. One down. I'm pushing on this. Ah, fuck, dude. It auto-swapped and now it screwed me because it made me swap back. Oh, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Can't tell if you're being serious, Dave, or if you're like joking. Appreciate the 5. What? David, what are you talking about?
Are coming for us. Time for experimentation, evaluation, and a wee cup of tea.
Why was what controversial? I don't get why you're asking. Why was that controversial? Oh, I was talking to Dave, Donna the Dave with the $5 with the super chat, dude. I wasn't talking to you. Yeah, just confusion, brother.
Let's land here. Aye. Get ready.
Oh, you have like all of them coming in? I don't know. I'd have to look out of the sea here. I paid it right now, bro.
Evo shield here, level 2.
I could use that.
Nodiac, there you go, dude. The Battle of the Daves. I'm on my way.
Bad guy there. Bad guy. Outside our orbit. Bad guy. Outside our orbit. Being shot at.
Cracked on the roof. Flush on the roof. 2 of them are cracked here.
Target spotted.
Being shot at. The red shield is grab the loot here.
Enemy shields broke. Reloading.
Banter. Broken enemy shield. Make you by a proud wrecking ball. Charging my shield, cuzzies. Reloading.
Yo, drone right here inside wall.
Help run if you need it. Come and get your birthday present. Evo shield, yeah. Level 2.
Oh, they just got a knock over here.
We've got violence to do. Tearing it up. Bad boys are shooting up. Drilling right through you. I cracked that hooligan shield. Chucking an outstar. Shield's recharging. Chucking a frag.
Think about his team on the left. I've made it inside. Two down. Last one in the back here, pushing. One, she's one. Nice. In the back. Coming out of trials up here. White armor.
Gives a sec. Recharging my shield. Gotta hop up here. Go pick up. Rolling it on top of it.
Ah, shit, I didn't realize there was another one going up. I thought the Wraith was actually the last one. David, it's my gun, bro. That 99 is my gun for sure.
Got some extra supplies.
Secured some materials.
Just throw every grenade you got, bro. Waste them all. It's such a weird ass thing that this guy just did. They're literally wasting their whole backpack.
Dawn of the Day super chatted $5. I have Bionic Chrysalis, Order of Chaos and
Save on me.
Eternal Ray. Take your pick.
Cracked one. Oh, that was actually a guy on us for a second.
Recharging my shields.
Cossack almost cracked. Flash Horizon. Nice knock. I'm pushing. Cracked. Bang Flash. Yeah, those guys were up to weird stuff, man. They were like camping the vault, and then out of nowhere the Horizon came out, throws her ulti at us, and then they just were like a billion grenades just chucking everything, including their ultis, even though they were hitting nothing. What was that team doing? So weird. So weird, bro.
Come and get your birthday present.
Enemy here. Pleasure to meet him. Pleasure to kill him.
Nice.
Crack that XQ. Munted an enemy.
10 seconds. The
Yo,
ring's starting to
one of you should take this over me.
hit. Helmet here. Level 4.
Reloading.
Listen up. The ring's moving.
Attention, delivering care package.
Perhaps we shift our orbit this way. Eyes to the skies. A care package. My wrecking ball's rolling.
What? Did you see the bend in that? I've never seen that. Did you see that? What was going on with that? Did you see that? It was like a bend in the line until our guy jumped on it. It was like bent. Why was it bent? I've never seen that. It was really weird. You guys ever seen that, chat? I've never seen that, bro. Man, Bear Pig, what's up, man? We're doing great, bro.
Round 3, beginning ring countdown.
Got an enemy.
Enemy over there. Fire.
Reload. Enemy down.
Almost cracked Horizon here.
Spotted.
Drilling run for you. Wanna see my face
Broke their shield. Enemy
Flash on that guy.
Reloading. Enemy removed from the data pool.
They killed somebody.
Attention.
Open wide.
target over there.
Drill.
Photo. The eradicator coming down. Got it.
Watch fire.
One is out on top.
Meet
Nice.
them up. Crack that X shield. Reloaded.
I'm pushing with you. There, no play. Coming for res. Bro, there was no sound at all on this team, and then they just all fucking showed up. What just happened? That was crazy. Zero sound is like a full 3-man just comes rolling up in there. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? There was zero audio on the entire team just pushing us. Or am I crazy? Literally 3-man holding hands running at you full sprint and zero sound? What in the frick? Dave, I got Bionic. Is it Chrysalis? Order of Chaos and City of Eternal Rain. Take your pick. I'd have to see what one is what.
That was crazy how bad the audio was right there, though. It's usually not that bad. 3 guys, 0 sound. Yeah, they all had dead silence on. Sup, Trevs? It's Cool Breeze from Twitch. Glad you're now on YouTube and happy we follow you anywhere, yo, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Speaking of bears, did you see the video of the 2 bears battling out? Bro, the sealed... That sealed the whole bear versus silverback gorilla thing. I've seen videos of bears fighting each other. I mean, so what I always say, the audio still breaks. Like, that was a situation where it breaks, but I have noticed this season that you can end up hearing a lot more than what you typically do, or typically can. It's a 10-minute bear fight. It's insane. How to get huge traps. Lots of shrugs. Lots and lots of shrugs for your traps. I think the thing that really grew my traps the most was I did tons and tons of deadlifts for years. I don't really recommend people to doing deadlifts, but they're definitely effective at building bigger traps. My top 5 arm and shoulder exercises. For shoulders, just simple shoulder presses, man. Whether that's dumbbell shoulder press or a machine press or an overhead press, any of those, great shoulder exercises. For arms, well, arms are both your biceps and your triceps. Overhead tricep extensions with a rope are my personal favorite, and there's some different... I believe there's like a certain reason it helps you like better target your tricep by going overhead. You get like more activation. So overhead tricep extensions, tricep push downs with a rope as well. And then for me, I always just did straight up like dumbbell curls, dumbbell hammer curls, and machine preacher curls. Those were like the biggest movements for me in helping grow my arms. Yard sale. I'm sure Renaissance periodization has a really good one. Biggest thing to realize just with deadlift is like you gotta really practice your form, and then the other thing is like you get more and more weight. Like eventually your form is gonna break down during your set. What I always say is I just don't think deadlifts are the right choice for the vast majority of people out there. Unless you're like trying to be a strength athlete or something, I probably just wouldn't even do them, and I'd just use different exercises. Like instead of doing deadlifts, you could do rack pulls. Instead of, it's like depends on what you want to hit. You want to hit your traps, do shrugs. You want to hit certain things with your back, like do rack pulls. I just don't. Most people, I just don't see the reason, man. I don't see the reason. I think it's just like a movement where you're very likely to end up causing some issues. And that's changed for me over the years. Like I didn't used to think that, but it's just the more I just don't think it's the right choice. Maybe if you get like a hex bar, and I wouldn't load it up too heavy. I just think that there's other ways to go about it. Unless you're like some type of strength athlete. Especially with all these different machines they got at gyms and whatnot. If I may ask, how many lift variations do you incorporate into your workouts before you come back to the beginning? Example, standard squat 1 week, sumo squat the following week.
I focus on the same lifts mainly. Like, if I was ever going to have squats in, it's probably just going to be high bar squats. I'm not going to do some, like, big variation. I'm just going to focus on getting better at high bar. As you get better and better, improve that over time, you're going to get stronger and stronger in it. You're going to hit the muscles more and more, etc. You don't need a wide variety of lifts. You should really focus more on, like, finding, like, the best 2 lifts for you on each muscle group, and then, like, focus on getting stronger in those lifts over time. And then, you know, it's like you could rotate between those 2. You don't need, like, an extreme variety of lifts. Your muscles, like, not that complex. Like, literally, you could just go in and do, like, if they really felt a lot of chest activation with a bench press, you could literally just go in and do a bench press and then just cable flies. And probably do more than enough with just those 2 to hit your chest to, like, its maximum. And just focus on improving your technique and form and strength through those 2 lifts over a long period of time, and you're going to continue making progress. I think a lot of people think, oh, I got to go in and I got to hit a bench press, and then I gotta do this fly, and then I gotta do this fly, and then I gotta do this fly, and it's like, you don't really need to do that. You don't really need to do that. It's not to say don't ever change it up or use any other lifts, but, like, you could go through that for a long period of time, and then you could maybe be like, you know what, instead of doing chest press, just regular, I'm gonna start doing inclines, you know, and then focus on doing your incline for a long time. Like, it's not super complicated. Stay good? Yeah, it's a very good tip. Control the weight rather than momentum doing the work. Make sure the muscle's doing the work. Mike, if they were to fight today, I would bet on Zuck because he has way more training than Musk. But if Musk trains for a while, I could easily see Musk beating Zuckerberg. Jodo, see, look at my man, he says, I do front squats more honestly. They were way better for me focusing on my legs. And see, that's the thing. If you really like front squats, you really feel it really well in your legs, there's nothing wrong if you focus in on front squats. For me, I really like high bar, you know? And the thing is, over time, if Jodo goes in and he focuses on improving at front squats, and he really fills out really well, and he continues to get stronger and stronger, he's gonna gain strength. He's gonna put on muscle by doing that. If I go in and focus on doing high bar, and I get stronger and stronger over time, not only do I build strength, but I'm gonna be building muscle over that time. It's not, you don't have to, like, do some big complex crazy, I have to have all these movements and different things going on. Very simple shit, like figure out a couple, like a press or 2 for your chest that you like. Do shoulder presses, you know. Do some rows. Do some pull down motions. You need something for a press for your quads. You need a movement for your hamstring. Like, you can focus on just doing a couple lifts per muscle group and go a long, long way with just that. Yep, you could do barbell hip thrusts and shrugs instead of deadlifts. You could do rack pulls. You could do, I mean, I actually haven't done deadlifts in my program for a long time. Instead of doing, like, straight up deadlifts, you could do RDLs for your hamstrings, you know? You don't have to have a lot of weight with that. Who do I got? Poirier versus Gaethje? Honestly, I could see either guy winning. If you force me to bet on one, I bet on Poirier. Jordan Olson? Yeah, I'd say that's very true for a lot of people.
Ellie, yeah, pretty much I've been building my own program for years and years over different things I've just learned and listened to in different videos and whatnot. It's very simple. I go in, right now I'm doing an upper body, lower body split. My upper body day, I'm going to go in, I hit 2 different chest movements. One's a pressing movement, the other one's a cable movement. And then I'll do a set for, I'll do 1 movement for my shoulders. Usually some form of press, whether it's a machine or dumbbells. And then I do 1 rowing motion, 1 pull down motion. Bicep, tricep, like.
Come on, we've got work to do.
Leg day, go in. I usually start off with like a leg press or a squat press. Do RDLs, leg extensions, leg curls, calf machine.
Introducing your champion.
My heart beats stronger with each challenge I overcome.
Can we shut down the slapping competition? What's up, man? I got no problem with them doing a slapping competition if that's what they want to do. People know what they're doing. They know the risks.
I say we land here.
Want to go there?
Here we go.
Whatever you want, bro.
So, kind of socks are you wearing?
Oh, I'm gonna CMU this guy. He's immediately I'm sensing trying to do some weird shit.
That's just a size here. Let's fill your pockets in seconds. Lead to sight here. Level 2.
Hold SMG here.
Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
Champion now.
Next ring's far. Got some materials. Flatline here.
I've collected materials.
Got a Nero shield here. Level 2.
Kill leader.
There's a new kill leader. No need to make a fuss. They'll meet me soon enough.
Ring's close to one.
Nemesis here.
We're not very close.
Laser sight here. Extended heavy mag here. Level 2. Extended energy mag here. Level 3. 45 seconds until the ring moves. Backpack here. Level 2.
I can do that. I need optics for an SMG.
Go and check it. Got some materials for us.
If you have a kid, Viss, and he says, I'm going to do power slap for a living, you know, say, come on, dude, you can't be doing that. Yeah, I wouldn't want my kid to be doing it at all. But what happens when he says, no, dude, that's what I want to do? And then he says, I don't give a shit. I'm my own person. I'm going to do whatever the hell I want. You think you're going to be able to stop him? I mean, you could try everything you want. If someone wants to do that, then they want to do that. You're not going to be able to stop them from doing that. Of course I wouldn't want him doing it. Just because you wouldn't want someone doing something doesn't mean that you can just be like, oh, you have to stop this and shut it down completely. There's a lot of people out there that would say the same thing about football or cage fighting or boxing. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean that it shouldn't exist at all. If people want to go and do power slap and they want to go and compete each other and do that, and that's what they want to do, and they understand the risks, I don't really see a reason that they shouldn't be able to do it.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2. Leave some extra supplies here. Excellent.
I mean, if we're going to start being like, we're just going to stop certain things from happening out there, you're going to start with many things before you start with power slap. That's just not how shit works.
Half the squad still draw their miserable breaths. Let's show them the bullet's mercy. Shot a cargo bot. Child's play. We've some extra supplies here. Excellent.
Hostile over there. That place has seen activity.
Might be something good that way.
Target over there. Let's go over there.
Also, I would agree with what Scott says. You would be able to advise them, hey, I don't think you should do that. There's better choices you can make out there. But they said, no, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to be. Then I think that you'd still want to support them in that. People are going to make their own decisions, man. My parents could have easily told me, no, you wanted to be a streamer, you're going to play video games for a living? No, we don't support that. This. It's a terrible idea. Are you kidding me? You should be doing this. You should be going off to school. You should be doing this. They never did that. They said, whatever you choose to do, we support you in what you're doing.
Flash on this guy.
Replicator on its way down.
You didn't heal? What the fuck? What do you mean?
People said the same thing about cage fighting, dude. People be like, this is barbaric. I can't believe we're doing this.
Like, you broke him and you didn't heal? That's so crazy. Why would you even chow me?
Taking care of business? Well, I played football. CTE happens all the time from that.
Just because there's risks to doing something doesn't mean that you shouldn't be allowed to do it. There's tons of things out there that are that way in life, bro, that tons of people are allowed to do. People have their own choice and free will. If they choose that they want to go into power slap and that's what they want to compete in. Are you going to shut down boxing? Are you going to shut down football? Are you going to shut down hockey? Are you going to shut down all these other things? Because all those things could be just as dangerous, if not more dangerous. Boxing, you're taking even more blows to the head. Football, you have literally pads and helmets where you're able to hit someone harder and you're able to hit them with the full force of your body running full speed. You imagine Ray Lewis, like, weighing 250 pounds, running as fast as he can at you and drilling his head directly into your forehead or your neck or anything. That's really dangerous too. Should we just ban football then? We can't do that anymore. Like,
Less than 30 seconds. Rings nearby.
if anything, boxing may be far worse. You got these gloves on so the person's able to get repeatedly hit in the head. You could end up hitting someone in the head 100, 200, 300, 400 times in one fight.
10 seconds, the ring's just ahead.
Heads up. The ring's moving.
Taking care of business, and yeah, even saying that, people still will do it.
I'm spotted. Taking fire.
Recharging my shield.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Reloading.
Ron? The same thing has happened in fighting. It's not to say it's a good thing. You don't want that to happen, but I'm just, like, that's what happens in sports. Yo, they're both flesh. Both of them are flesh right now.
Get down to gang and I still might. On your feet, kids young. We've got work to do. Never mind. Forget I said that. We execute.
I'm hurting. Got to use a Phoenix kit.
Level 3.
Replenishing my shields. Healing. A replicator descends.
I'm just saying, there's... people can make their own choices when it comes to those sort of things.
Laser sight here.
Like, for people, it's like the fact, oh, this guy just has to sit here and get slapped. They do like 3 slaps maximum, right? What about Francis Ngannou freaking punching people inside the UFC? I mean, that's pretty damn dangerous too. That dude could literally fucking snap someone's probably neck with a punch. We still let him fight. We still let people go into the cage and fight, even though that's going to happen all the time. Not only that, we let them fight continuously. Some of them fight for 20 years. Like, these are type of things that happen. People, if people know what they're doing, they know the risks, they accept it, they want to do it still. I don't think you can really stop them from doing those things. I don't know if you should. Why should we be able to say, no, you can't slap each other? I think that's kind of weird, actually. You know?
Would you like a pat on the back?
Because I don't like it, I'm going to say that you can't do it. Even though you two both agree, there's this whole thing. They've tried to set it up to be as safe as possible within the confines of sport. Just because I don't like it, then we have to shut it all down? That's weird, bro. Let them do what the fuck they want to do.
Their weapon overheated. Broken enemy shield. Broken enemy shield.
Care package over there.
got tier 2 of them. Aw, shit. Bro, 1 by 1 peeking behind this rock. I thought it was one guy. Fuck. Yeah, and that's the other thing. The thing you can do, if you don't like it, you'd like to see a shutdown, don't talk about it, don't watch it, don't support it in any single way, and guess what? Like, that's what you can do about that. And over time, if enough people did that, then it would. Then no one will watch it, no one will do it. Because it won't be a thing.
Damn, Lifeline, you suck.
You're right. Yeah, I'm terrible.
We'll get a win if your heart's in the right place.
Benoit. Nope. Go next, man.
Do not falter. The weak will be excised.
This is your champion.
I work hard for the money.
Ralph with the $2 hollow. What's up, man? Yo, appreciate that, baby. $2 hollow and a thumbs up. Chat, this is probably going to end up being our last one for today, man.
I'm gonna raid this area here. Let's go! Got our first worm food, compadres.
Extra supplies over here.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown. Champion eliminated.
And your next champion is right here.
One minute. Rings nearby.
Seconds and near my ring. We strategize effectively.
Rápido, rápido.
Tommy, what's up, dude? How you doing?
New kill leader.
Tommy. That's funny.
Rings around the corner. 10 left.
Now he mutes us. Or doesn't respond. Cowardice.
Might be good stuff over there. I'll be quick.
The ring is coming. Reposition now.
Yeah, it's the same dude.
White Buddha, ain't no problem, bro. Yo, if you missed the Viss Teaches episode, it'll end up as being a video here on YouTube.
Ah, I didn't even see it. I'm out. What? They have a fucking no shot.
Oh no, dude. Oh no.
Yes, get me out of there. They got a Devo though. Just fucking fight that.
This fight isn't over. Get up.
Aw, fucking D. Yes, take him down. Take that Devo down. Fucking finish that fucker.
You're so awesome, bro.
I have a Moby in my box if you win there. Never mind.
Nope, see it.
I mean, why did it seem like I was fighting by myself right there?
I was helping you the whole time.
Replicator there.
You can go, yeah, craft the banner.
Red Eye Jedi, what's up, brother?
Yo, Viz, talking?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Yo. Say Wolfpack for a sec. Yo, say Wolfpack, please.
Are you like 12?
Just a second. 1 second. Myself up a bit. Check it. Got some materials for us. Hold on, use your Phoenix.
I need an extended heavy mag. One momentum, healing.
Repairing damages.
Replicator on its way down.
Ow.
Hold up now. Let's go with your
Ray, what's up, man?
Medkit here. Hero shield here. Level 2. Just a square. 1 second.
Almost perfect. Appreciate it. $2 haul, man. Please shout out Druin and Rowan, my nephews. Hey, shout out to Druin and Rowan.
We've got 1 minute and the ring is far. Just how I like it.
Catching myself up a bit.
What's up, John? How we doing, dude?
Half the squads remain. The field has been. Heal, heal, heal.
Repairing damages.
Deploying head drone. Listen up, the ring's moving.
Jump that out.
Looks like a care package is coming in. Big things in that.
I require a shotgun bolt. Extra supplies here. Use them to your advantage. Optics here. Close range.
Would have liked a 2x, but I'm not going back for it. Into the zone. Almost perfect with another $2 holiday. Appreciate it, man.
Enemy spotted.
We're zipping on the left here.
See someone out there?
Allowing themselves to be caught.
Go time.
Queuing up on top of us.
Enemy here. This location.
Almost cracked Horizon. One zipped across here, too.
Releasing an arc star.
Stuck one, stuck one.
Charging on my shields.
Jump that out.
Eliminate the enemy.
Arc star.
Time to be caught.
Pathfinder's almost cracked all the side of the wall.
Flash on.
Damn.
Flash on two.
Rip.
The fuck?
You'd be on top.
Oh, shit, bro. What's up, Raven? Yo, Viss, saw, dude. What's up, man? How we doing? My FOV, I play max 110. No God Squad today. Nico's day off. Tanner went out of town. Not today. Cereal fight bracket, you got one for me? Wait, is that what you sent me at the end of the stream yesterday? Is that what you sent me? Dave with another $2 holla. Appreciate it, homie. Is that what you sent me at the end of the stream yesterday? Let me see. Let me see a little cereal fight bracket to finish the day. Dang, this is crazy. All right, hold up. Hey, Chadwick, what's up, man? Yo, appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to finish the stream off today with a cereal fight bracket. This is going to get crazy. This is going to get real intense here, ladies and gentlemen, all right? What do we got going on? Over here on the left, starting us off, we got Fruity Pebbles versus Lucky Charms, man. This is actually kind of close here. I'll be honest, though. Fruity Pebbles, if they were Cocoa Pebbles, I think that maybe they would be able to get it. But I honestly, I think Lucky Charms, man. I think Lucky Charms takes out Fruity Pebbles to start us off. Then we got Fruit Loops versus Apple Jacks. Dang, this is a close one, too. Fruit Loops versus Apple Jacks. Actually, you know what I think? I think Apple Jacks over Fruit Loops, ladies and gentlemen. Like, Fruit Loops were good, but Apple Jacks with the cinnamon, I think they just, like, they had a little bit more of a sweet flavor to them over Fruit Loops. I have to say, it was pretty close, but I think Apple Jacks wins out. Honey Bunches of Oats versus Nut and Honey Crunch. I'll be dead honest. I've never even had this Nut and Honey Crunch. I feel like they probably were a thing. They've lost out simply due to the fact of Honey Bunches of Oats being superior. It seems like the Kellogg's, in my opinion, seems like a knockoff, right? The knockoff's definitely not as good as the OG. Cocoa Puffs versus Cocoa Pebbles. Wow. Wow. This is tough. This is a tough one right here, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, I was more of a fan. I'll be straight up. I think the Pebbles, dude. I think the Pebbles beat out the Puffs. Something about, like, this Pebbles being small, they were just, I think they were better than the Cocoa Puffs. In my opinion, I think the Pebbles over the Puffs. S'mores or Golden Grams? I mean, S'mores, it wasn't bad, but Golden Grams are kind of more classic, man. Golden Grams, in my opinion, yeah, the GG, I like that. The GGs, man. Cinnamon Toast Crunch or French Toast Crunch? Cinnamon Toast Crunch all day. What is this French Toast Crunch stuff going on right here? What do we got? Definitely the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Frosted Flakes versus Rice Crisp. I mean, it's not even a question. Maybe if we got Rice Krispie Treats, but straight up just regular Rice Krispies over Frosted Flakes? Never. Corn Flakes or Wheaties? Let's be real. They're both terrible, but at least Wheaties has the marketing. You know, they got some athletes on the front. Now, here on the other side, we got Trix versus... Hold up. Smurf Berry Crunch. I've never had this. It sounds wild. We got to go with Trix over the Smurf Berries. Is this Mr. T Pops versus Peanut Butter Crunch? Is that what this is? Bro, Captain Crunch all day over whatever Mr. T is right here. This is no question. Raisin Bran versus Cracklin' Oat Bran. Not even close. Cracklin' Oat Bran gets destroyed by Raisin Bran. This stuff is terrible, dude. Mini Wheats versus Alpha Bits. Well, at least I know what Mini Wheats are. I have no clue what Alpha Bits are. Cocoa Crisp versus Oreo O's. I've never had Oreo O's, but they'd have to be amazing to beat out Cookie Crisp. Cookie Crisp were solid. Peanut Butter Crunch versus Reese's Puffs. Now, this one was close, ladies and gentlemen, because Peanut Butter Crunch was actually really freaking solid. But, man, I don't think it can come in and compete with Reese's Puffs. No way. No way. Pops versus Honeycomb. Boom. Honeycomb. Easy.
Cheerios versus Super Golden Crisp. Bro, wait, is this what I think it is? I can't see because it won't let me zoom in over here. I can't zoom in on this. If this is what I'm thinking they are, I think that the Golden Crisp actually went out. I'm pretty sure they are too. The Golden Crisp beat out the Honey Nut Cheerios. Those things were fire. Those things were actually fire. All right, let's go back up. Now what do we got? Lucky Charms versus Apple Jacks. Dude, I think Apple Jacks beat out the Lucky Charms here. I think so. Cocoa Pebbles or Honey Bunches of Oats? Dude, honestly, Honey Bunches of Oats are going to advance, man. Honey Bunches of Oats. Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Golden Grams? Let's be real. This is not even close here. Cinnamon Toast Crunch easily beats out Golden Grams. Golden Grams are good, but you can't compete with Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Frosted Flakes or Wheaties? Frosted Flakes. Tony the Tiger is going to dunk all over Wheaties. I mean, let's be straight. This is like brand cereal that you slap an athlete on the box, and that's the whole reason you bought it. Trix versus Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch. All day, any day over Trix. Raisin Bran or Mini Wheats? Pfft, easy Raisin Bran. Mini Wheats getting dunked on, dude. Get them out of here. Cookie Crisp versus Reese's Puffs. Now, this is actually like a heavyweight battle between these two. Both were super solid, right? Good cereals. Good as in they tasted good. Both terrible for you, but you know what? They tasted damn good. Cookie Crisp versus Reese's Puffs. Dude, there's only one winner in this, though. There's really only one winner in this, and we know what the right answer is, chat. It's Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs are advancing on past Cookie Crisp. Now you got Golden Crisp versus Honeycomb. I'll straight up, Golden Crisp. Let me see. Now, maybe I can... I'm pretty sure these are what I'm thinking. Golden Crisp over Honeycomb. Honeycomb, they're better than Pops, but... If it would have been Cheerios versus Honeycomb, Cheerios would have won out. All right, let's see. Apple Jacks or Honey Bunches of Oats? Maybe it's just because I'm older now, bro, with how I'm looking at this. But, dude, I think Honey Bunches of Oats far superior cereal to Apple Jacks. Both flavor, taste, and probably also nutritional value. I think Honey Bunches of Oats beats it out, man. Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Frosted Flakes? Pfft, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is just running away with it. Running away with it, dude. Frosted Flakes, good compared to these. Frosted Flakes wanted to beat out almost any of these, though. Like, with how they constructed this, if it would have been Frosted Flakes or S'mores, S'mores would have won. Golden Grams would have won. Any of these probably would have won, actually, over Frosted Flakes. They just gave Frosted Flakes an easy corner to the bracket. You're going against Rice Krispies, Corn Flakes, and Wheaties? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Of course you're going to run away with it. Now we got Captain Crunch versus Raisin Bran. If this was Raisin Bran Crunch, it would win right here. But since it's not, Captain Crunch gonna advance, dude. Gonna advance. Captain Crunch, solid cereal. Even without the berries. Even without the berries, still a very solid cereal here. Now we got Reese's Puffs versus Super Golden Crisp. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an easy knockout. This is Francis Ngannou doing a shovel hook to freaking Alistar Overeem right here. Reese's Puffs, boom. Easy victory. We've made it all the way to the semifinal. We got Honey Bunches of Oats versus Cinnamon Toast Crunch on one side of the bracket. We got Captain Crunch versus Reese's Puffs on the other side of the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Honey Bunches of Oats, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I mean, if we were trying to battle it off of nutritional value, maybe this one would have a chance here, but we're going off of the pure flavor, ladies and gentlemen. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is going to easily take out Honey Bunches of Oats. And then on the other side of the bracket, we got Captain Crunch versus Reese's Puffs. And I got to say, you know, is it close? Nah, it's not. It's not even close.
We needed something heavy. We needed another heavy hitter up here. There was no heavy hitters. Captain Crunch was the heaviest hitter out of all of these. And stepping in the octagon against Reese's Puffs, it's pure domination. This is like a 10-second knockout, to be honest. Reese's Puffs gonna advance to the finals in this bracket. Now, let's be real, chat. Let me ask you. I'm sure you might have disagreed with some of the individual ones over here on this side of the bracket. And maybe over here on this side of the bracket. But wouldn't you say the finalists are very likely the ones you would have had here? Wouldn't you say, wouldn't you have said, you know what, out of all these on this side, Cinnamon Toast Crunch deserves to be here? And out of this side, wouldn't you say out of all these on this side of the bracket, Reese's Puffs deserve to be here? Wouldn't we say that? I imagine most of us would say that. I imagine most of us would say that. I'd say it's a proper final. You know, you might disagree with a couple of the matchups, but let's be real. When it comes down to it, the two true finalists made it to the end here. Now, this one's going to cause some controversy because I guarantee you one of these is probably someone's favorite cereal growing up as a kid, childhood, and even until this day. But in my opinion, one is still vastly superior to the other. One is still vastly, vastly superior to the other. Cinnamon Toast Crunch stepping in the octagon versus Reese's Puffs. It's a good bout. It is. It goes back and forth, you know. Maybe the one has a couple rounds, the other one's getting like some more rounds. But when it comes down to it, this is about like a 4th round head kick KO by one of these cereals to the other. And standing, getting its hand raised at the end by Herb Dean, being announced by Bruce Buffer, the and new champion of the cereal fight bracket. None other than Reese's Puffs, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Reese's Puffs is the winner. And even though it might have been close in the final, it really was never that close. Reese's Puffs, 100% the winner here, ladies and gentlemen. It's the winner. It's the winner. Half the chat losing their mind. You're just wrong? No. No. Nope. Reese's Puffs is the undeniable winner here at the end, man. I know a lot of fans out there, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Nope. Reese's Puffs is the victor, dude. Reese's Puffs is the victor, ladies and gentlemen. Bad decision by the judges. Terrible decision by the judges, man. You can't beat peanut butter. You can't beat it. I'm sorry. Sorry, you can't beat it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now that you hate me, my guts, and hate the stream and have unsubbed and will never like this video ever again, that's going to be it for today, man. Everybody out there, if you're chilling, you're hanging with me in the pack today, yo, appreciate you guys being here, spending your time with us. Drop a like, drop a sub. If you need any of the Viss Wolfpack merch, you can find it on the VissWolfpackShop.com. The links are always in the description down below. If you're looking to follow us on any other platform, check out the Linktree link. It'll link you out to all the other spots. TSMViss on Twitter, TSM_Viss on Instagram, Viss on TikTok. All the links are right there. Shout out also to AG1 from Athletic Greens, our newest sponsor of the channel, now that we're here on YouTube. If you guys are ever looking to pick up any Athletic Greens, you can get a year's supply of vitamin D and 5 individual travel packs as well with your order. You can go to drinkag1.com/Viss or use the link right there in the chat or the link in the description below for anybody looking to pick some up. I'll be doing probably a big shout out for them tomorrow during the stream. Creator code TSMViss on Epic Games Store to help support me in the channel if you're buying anything in Fortnite or in Epic Games. And outside of that, I think that's it for today, man.
Chat, day 19 of the 1-year challenge. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do it again, baby. Also, tomorrow, I think we're going to do Apex. And I think tomorrow we're going to do some Only Up as well. You're riding? Are you riding because of the bracket? Is that what's going on? Al is leading a revolution because of the Cinnamon Toast Crunch, man. I hope you fall this. I said it. In game. How dare you, bro? How dare you? All right. You know what? I think we got to end right now so you guys can all cool down. I'll see you tomorrow, all right? And the final thing I want to say to you guys is that Reese's Puffs is way better than Cinnamon Toast Crunch. All right, see ya.